Guys, I'm sleepy. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Hello, 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 hello. What is this poll? Why is this poll so long? I think these just get background noise. Hi, everybody. Welcome. Welcome, everyone, to Twitch Plays D&D. I just fucking woke up like an hour ago, which isn't healthy, which isn't good, guys. Here's the thing. Listen to me, guys. I have issues sleeping. I especially have issues sleeping if I'm playing Hunt till 6 a.m. I'm tired, guys. I'm so tired. I kind of want to order some coffee boba and like wake up with that. Coffee boba with coffee jelly, will that work? Okay, so like so I was playing, I was playing last night. I'm telling Leaf, okay, last game at 6 a.m. We then go on to have the most intense game of the night for 45 minutes. Do you know why? Do you know why we had the most intense game of the night? Do you know why? Because apparently we were getting stream sniped. Straight up, one person during the thing yelled in chat and was like, Leaf, and we're like, how the fuck do you know who we are? It was the most intense game of the night and we got fucking stream sniped. Like, I was so sleepy. It wasn't even luck or anything. It was just bro. Bro. It was definitely decided, like, some people watched the thing and it was Leaf. Someone said Leaf. It was Leaf. Azmaria, thank you so much for the 2 tier 1 gift subs. Arigato. Congratulations to Ultimate Hero and Diceruni. Thank you for being part of the Witch Hunter HQ. Yeah, of course we won. We're the best. I want to tell you this right now. We are, how we can say, I have a lot of fun playing with them. I'm not very good, but one, I throw down some suppressive fire because I bring more bullets than anybody else. Like, all of my guns have like my ammunition is like 64 on one gun. The other one's like 20 something. I have so many guns. I bring an ammo box. I lay down suppressive fire, and I'm a decoy / distraction. So while the guys are killing me from a pincer, Chaos comes in, whoop, shoot, kill them all. GG. I don't go there very often. Just like I catch Leaf streams when she like plays sometimes, and like everyone else, she's like, "Hey, do you want to play?" I'm like, "Yeah, hell yeah." I'm like, "That man, that's all good. That's all good." Because once again, I'm not very good at it. Last night I accidentally stole the bounty. Oops. Oops. Accidents happen. What a I'm pretty much a distraction. I'm gonna get some. I'm gonna order some coffee flavored bubble tea. I'm getting used to calling it boba because that's what everyone calls it. But like, everyone calls it boba tea, right? And that's what I'm getting used to calling it. Oh fuck, ow. So yeah, I'm getting used to calling it boba tea, but TBH, I grew up calling it bubble tea. Everyone in my like local area called it bubble tea because it looked like bubbles. We're going to start D&D at 3 o'clock as always. We're just like kind of chilling out until then. Get me into like the mood. Guys, I need to get into the mood first. Ugh. No. I'm gonna get some bubble tea. Guys, I'm so tired. I know y'all don't want to just hear me say I'm tired over and over and over again, but like, I'm gonna. People call it boba, I call it bubble. There is a difference in that, like, bubble sounds cuter. Guys, today's D&D, are y'all hyped? I'm pretty hyped that's D&D night. As I've said before, the biggest challenge when it comes to D&D, is the fact that I can't really prep too much, you know? I honestly am unable to prep too much, because if I prep too much, the stuff I happen might not work. Because fun fact, all y'all here, you make decisions I can't even fucking fathom. I can somewhat predict 6 players. I can somewhat predict 6 players if I'm running them. It's pretty easy. But when we come up with a hive mind of like 30 something, and you're all making weird decisions I can't predict, prepping too much is actually a detriment. So a good example is, if you were here last time on D&D, I didn't plan out a fight with Ivy. I knew Ivy was there. I didn't plan out a fight. I didn't plan out y'all getting Ivy drunk. Like, how the fuck? Who would get Ivy drunk? Whomst? How? I didn't even think so. I didn't think that was possible, that y'all would get there. And so, as I say, it becomes a legitimate detriment if I start planning out too much. So when I come into here, I come in with like a basic idea of what could possibly happen, and that just means like I'm laying in bed for like half an hour just like thinking, what could happen, what could happen, what could happen, what could happen. And like, even like, I'll say this, the strongest ability that you can have as a GM is to, the strongest ability of a GM is oh, my brain's not here. You need to be able to improv. Improv is important. To improv is divide. But at the end of the day, yeah, you need to improv. Fuck, that's not what I'm trying to say. I need to be able to adapt, and I'm used to predicting people, but once in a while, it's just fucking impossible. You guys are fucking impossible. Where's coffee flavored milk tea? Let me go coffee milk tea. Milky coffee tea. What's milk, coffee, and tea at the same time? What the fuck is that? Add some coffee jelly, and add some grass jelly. Grass jelly. Less ice. Ordered. Done. Players in the game, I've pulled someone but the BBAG sound. On planetary destruction. Fantastic, guys. You're making a cup of mocha? That's good. I need coffee. I don't drink coffee, but today's the day I need coffee because 1, I couldn't sleep very well. 2, you know, we start at 3 p.m. PST. We start in 45 minutes. Right now, we're just talking a little bit. And isn't that okay? Y'all wouldn't want to just talk with me? Hello? Whoa, 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 whoa. Like, y'all want to know something that's really cute? A friend of mine messages me, Kisaka, right before stream, right as stream is starting, and she's like, and she's just like hyping me up, and that's so sweet. She's like the fucking sweetest. I have a project with Kisaka and Leaf coming up, and I'm very, very hyped. Oh, well, Bozenga, you're stuck with me for 45 minutes. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, it's just very sweet. She's a sweetheart. Oh, God. Either fucking way, guys. We are going to be playing some D&D in, like, 40 minutes. How are y'all doing? Are y'all hyped? I'm pretty fucking hyped. I'm ready to show y'all 45 minutes, 45 minutes, 40 minutes, 42 minutes, 40 minutes. Wow. Can we have some more time together? We have time together. It's just you, me, and Dupree. Who's Dupree? Funny thing, flirty minutes. Hey. We got some new cards today. Y'all remember that I added a new card today? Last session, we got this. We got Ivy's Whip. It's the first unique item I've made for D&di. It's really cute. It's a really fucking cute ability. I spelled length wrong. I spelled length wrong. Bitch, I fucking spelled length wrong. No! Thank you so much, Holodet. Thank you for the sub. Thank you. Welcome, hunting license. Thank you. Arigato. Fucking, I spelled it wrong. I'm so upset at me spelling that wrong. Upsetty spaghetti. I have 40 minutes. I could change that. Give me a hot second. I'm an adult. Oh, so summon a D. Give me a hot second. A cat was summoning a D as well. I will also summon another D. Give me a hot second. Viscidi. D summons. It's been a while since I showed you this D. I like her. I like this one a lot. I like this one. I like her hiding here. I like her hiding down here. She's very informative. She doesn't have scary eyes. The eyes are cute. You're just a hater. Let us add... Huh? How? Oh my god, how could you make a typo? Just... Are you stupid or something? You baka? God. That was... I don't know, that was very good, but... Oh, here's a TKD. The TKD. Quick note. If you make art and you want a D summon of your own, just freaking make it transparent. If you make it transparent, I will put it up as a summonable. That's really it. If it's transparent, it's summonable. Actually, I'm gonna give y'all a free D summon. Hold on, give me a second. I got a new piece from the arena, and I'm like, okay, let's do that. As long as it's transparent, it's summonable. D summons. Here's a free one, you guys. Oh shit, that's too big. Oh my god, she's too big. She's too big. Her power is too strong. Transform. Fit the screen. Shrink. Let's move the TKD over. There you go. I think she's pretty cute. It's pointing me, it says, please notice the fan art. There's two pointing these that say please notice the fan art. I'm very happy with all the fan art. Y'all are very great people to like even want to support me to any degree of fan art, to any degree of like subbing or whatever. Just fuck guys. It's a summon. Don't worry about it. Hi TK, how you doing? Oh, give me a sec. Okay, summon another D. What if I run out of Ds? What if I run out? Let's summon the cat D. Kitty D. You can't buy me fan art D. This is a lot of summons. You would run out of screen first. So, the amount of summons I have right now, I have 34 summons. 34 summons. So, no, I won't run out. stretch. Ugh, fuck. Hey, okay, were you watching? That was me stretching. Hunt last night was pretty fun. Hunt last night was pretty fun. What the fuck is a burr stretch moan? What the fuck? What is a burr stretch moan? What the fuck are you talking about? When I get this sleepy, I'm actually concerned for doing that. I'm actually concerned that for doing that last night, I'm gonna be like really bad at like the game today. I'm gonna be really bad at like running the game. And if I run this game poorly, I'm actually gonna feel really bad about that. So I'm gonna like kick it into overdrive. Ha! I just need some coffee. What's this? Let me click that. What is this? Opening up the internet. Burr stretch moan. No music. What is this? What the fuck was that? Is that what they do? Oh yeah, that's a noise I make sometimes. Oh yeah, that is a noise. That is a noise I make sometimes. Let me do it. I could do like a bird. It's like a bird trill, kind of like that. Like that. It's like a bird / cat trill, and I'm like, what the fuck is that? You mean the Hitmondi? I saw it. I just kind of make noises. I don't really think of the noises I make, they just happen. Hitmondi? Ugh, cursed. Cursed! Saved it though. I saved it because I like saving all the memes. Cause like, it's just... One of these days... Did you just fucking make that a moobot command, bro? Bro. Burr stretch moan. What the fuck is a burr stretch moan? I don't moan. I grumble excitedly. Boom, 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 boom. I got clipped. Guys, I want y'all to know. You know what I could do right now? You know what I should do right now? I'm gonna go reply to comments. I feel like replying to comments right now. I feel like replying to comments. Who minds if I reply to comments? I'm gonna shrink you down. Haven't responded to comments. Hey, Hayden, my man. How you doing? I thought about it. Which one in particular? D trying to divert attention from the stretch phone. You roll dice and forgot my life in a fucking nutshell. Hi there, YouTube. Didn't see you there. Divert. I love that you guys make so many puns with my name. I love it. Working third shift isn't conducted to watching things live by life. They do. Hello? I don't even know how to respond to that one. I'm just doing that. I'm a big fan of Ina's spell list, especially Tasha's hideous laughter, just so brown. I know she casts it with a pun. He absolutely puns all of her spells. Let us be honest. My life is for living. I live for Hololive and tabletops. One more than the other, and I'm not sure which is more prevalent right now anymore. I'll be honest, it's hard to like differentiate which I care more about. Like, I know I love tabletops, it's my main thing. It is absolutely my main thing. But I've been playing less tabletops. I've also been playing less I've been also watching less Hololive because I stream. Why did I become a streamer? Do I regret becoming a streamer? Only because I haven't been able to play my two main hobbies as much. God, like, her ultimate move is time traveling to ground pound your mom and wipe you from existence. I've seen Madoka. You know the truth. And this is good enough. I know you guys. That's good enough. Oh yeah! We'll be streaming on Friday, right? I'll be on my brother's wedding. In case I get bored or run off of embarrassment, I want to watch you for entertainment. Streaming career over. Time to watch Hololive. This is why I watch me. The only reasons I'm gonna quit streaming is because of Hololive or tabletops. Oh my god, you nerds. So what's gonna happen? Oh fuck, did you just do that? Fucking magpies on it. Nice. Why you lose me is because of Hololive. For two possible reasons for Hololive. I quit to watch Hololive or quit to other things with Hololive, or two, I just go off to become a god at tabletop RPGs. I wish I could, Meccriff. The thing is, it's a lot of work to prep. It's a lot of work. It's like, okay, also shut up. Like, look at this. Hold on. You can't say that. You actually can't say that this week. Check this out. Alright, check. Oh, hold on. Look at this. Look at these videos. Yesterday, I made a tabletop RPG. Today, we're doing a tabletop I'm running a tabletop RPG. Yesterday, I made one. I was prepping one on Tuesday. I was reviewing. I made another tabletop RPG last week too. Like in this last week, you've got like 5 tabletop RPG streams. Yo, I'm spoiling you. I am spoiling you guys. Come on. Yeah, and like a month or two ago, people were like, "We need more tabletop RPG content." I'm like, okay. And here's a lot of tabletop RPG content. Oh well. It might be less work to prep if prep didn't include constant rabbit trails. Droxus? Shut up. I can't complain, you're not wrong. You are spoiling before the monster. You are spoiling before the Monster Hunting Horizons. Yeah. Next week, I switch into becoming a Monster Hunter VTuber. Zenogre for the win. I don't want to say anything, but in the witching post, it says the witch and there's a picture of you. What witching post? What witching post? Oh, I'm blocking. Oh, shit. I'm blocking. Oh, shit. That was actually bad. Yeah, bye. Yeah, bye. Yeah, bye. Yeah, it's a really fucking good point, TK. Thank you. Really fucking good point. That was a really, really yeah bye point. I got played. Come on, go walk your fucking dog. Y'all see how sleepy my eyes are today? My eyes are very sleepy. Like, okay, so a lot of people have been switching over from FaceRig in order to VTube Studio, and I've considered it. But like, you can see how sleepy my eyes are. Like, I think there's like a level of articulation in FaceRig that you can't get in VTube Studio. VTube Studio has a lot more like body movement, and you can like add stuff to the model. But like, look at this. Look how cute my eyes are. Look how cute my eyes are, guys. Like, this level of articulation with the eye tracking is so fantastic. Princess Stories, thank you much for subscribing for your, with Prime. Thank you for making your one and only of the month. Haha. I think, yeah, no, I think my eye movement is really expensive, because then you can see me do things like this. You know? I think eye movement is pretty important. Especially when I have like a simpler design like, you know what I mean? Uber eyes. Guys, my bubble tea will be here in 11 fucking minutes. 11 minutes. Bubble tea. No, my bubble tea, you guys. I need my bubble tea. My bubble tea. Bubble tea. Guys. I'm pretty happy where I am as a streamer. I'd like it to be bigger, of course. We all want to we all want numbers to be bigger, of course. But I think my growth has been pretty solid. Y'all want to talk growth real quickly? Let's talk growth real quickly. Y'all, because more of this means I do more shit. And so, look at that. I started with 6 viewers. And it's been like poop, 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 poop. And that feels really good. That feels pretty good. To see that kind of development, it feels pretty good. Because, I don't know, guys. It's like, my number one goal... You all know my number one goal is to spread tabletop RPGs. I want to spread tabletop RPGs more than anything, more than anyone. It needs to be all about the game. And more people knowing means more people get influence. Become gods of tabletop RPG world. And I am a god of tabletop RPG world. I think I'm like... I've lately been saying I'm the best tabletop RPG VTuber, and I'm not wrong. But also, I feel it's sometimes really cocky. But also, I'm not wrong. Do you all think I'm wrong? What do you guys think? I don't think I'm wrong. And whether or not you guys, like, agree or disagree, I believe I'm pretty good. Hi, Awesome Sauce. How you doing? You were there last night. I'm surprised. I'm literally in a text-based D&D session right now. Hollowed out! Awesome. Okay, one from Osmaria. Yo, bro, where the fuck is my bubble tea? You ever get me that shit quick before you get socked in the mouth? Bruh. Awesome, you were there last night. I thought you were gonna like... I was worried that you'd tell everyone in my chat, be like, hey, D's still fucking awake. And I'm like, yeah. Was that good, brand new? I'm glad. I've got a pretty good bro voice. I grew up surrounded by bros. I don't have a brother, but like, I think I've mentioned this before, but I was always really like, bad around like other girls. So I hung out with like the guys a lot, and that led to a lot of problems. Somehow, girls bullying me and meaning I had to hang out with the guys led to more girls bullying me because sometimes they were into the guys I was friends with. They were actually friends with guys I was friends with, and they were like, yo, you bitch, why are you up in their girl? I'm like, dude, we play Magic the Gathering, chill. I don't want to jump on his dick. He can't even beat me. The only man I will allow my hand in marriage is one that defeats me in the trials of combat. Yo, bro, I seen you almost beat my whole team, but can you beat this? Go, Hitmon-D. I hate that. Slams your box. Are you trying to win my hand at marriage? I will not accept a suitor that cannot defeat me in trial by combat. Yo, but legit, like, there have been fucking times where, like, I've been, like, approached by people being like, they were into the people I was friends with. I'm like, I don't want their dick. I just play card games. If I let you, okay, how about this? If I hook you up with them, can you convince them to give me the, their rare cards? I've done that. I really liked, fuck, I can't remember. I used to play Yu-Gi-Oh as well. So there was like this, God. Future polymerization? Oh, no, like, I don't remember. Like, super polymerization? I don't remember. I used to play Elemental Heroes. So they had this, like, really rare Elemental Heroes card. I'm like, okay, if I hook you up with him, can you... If I hook you up with my friend, convince him to give me a card. Please? As long as I get half of them. You can beat me and go. If you can beat me and go, well, that's not very hard because I'm not very good at go. Elemental Heroes is 100% something I run. I would just like, you know what my favorite deck was? Dicerini, would you like to hear what my favorite deck was? My favorite fucking deck. My favorite deck. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Gun Dragons. Oh, my favorite deck was Gun Dragons. Oh yeah. They were easily my favorite cards. I thought they were so fucking cool. I thought they were so fucking dope. Oh my god, they were so dope. Oh my god. Gatling Dragon? Yeah. They were so dope. Barrel Dragon? Flip coins, destroy? Fucking flip coins, destroy? Flip coins, destroy? Flip coins, destroy? Flip coins... I didn't do this one because I didn't have tune cards. Twin Barrel Dragon, flip coins, destroy? God, ugh. Guys, I love the shit out of this stuff. Where's Blowback Dragon? Blowback Dragon was one of my favorites too. My favorite type was always Gun Dragons. There weren't a lot. They're not one you asked for, but now I have Desperado Barrel Dragon. I've never seen this one. The fuck is Desperado Barrel Dragon? If a face-up Dark Monster can destroy the battle, you can special summon this card from your hand. Holy crap. The battle phase, quick effect, you can toss a quick thing that destroy face-up monsters in the field up to a number of heads. And if the result was 3 heads, draw 1 card. This could, on this one, for the set of the GY, you can, a graveyard. You can add 1 level 7. Holy crap! Holy crap, guys! You know what I used to do? You know what I used to fucking do? I had, like, Barrel Dragon up. I had, like, so... My ballsiest move was I had, I summoned up Barrel Dragon, which was really strong. Slide for the Sky Dragon, easy. Barrel Dragon was pretty strong, and he had the effect once per turn. I did that, destroyed something, then sacrificed it to, Blowback Dragon, and then sacrificed that one again for another Blowback Dragon, and then, Graveyard summoned Gatling Dragon. I would just cycle destruction. I would destroy, sacrifice my guy to destroy more, sacrifice my guy to destroy more, bring them back to destroy more. Dude, I field wiped using Barrel Dragons. God, also my bubble tea's here. I'll be right back. I'll be right back, guys. So I got my bubble tea, got my bubble tea, got my bubble tea. I said less ice. What is this? Ice. Ah, nope, that's too big. I got bigger. No, I'm good. Hey guys. So, oh my god, how you doing? Like, how much ice there would be if you didn't ask for less? Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah. So I liked Yu-Gi-Oh. I liked Magic the Gathering. I never got into Pokemon, Metcalf. I never got into Pokemon. I really kind of wanted to get into Pokemon, but like, it felt a little slow for me. Magic the Gathering felt my speed, but then but then it got like too much speed. Duel Masters. I liked Duel Masters as a kid too. People, a lot of y'all call me a tomboy, but it's not like I did sports or anything. I was like, when people call me a tomboy, it was all in personality, not actually an interest. I was terrible at sports. That's fair. Yo, fucking finally, bro! Hand my bubble tea over before you get the fucking tackle, bro. You know, we had girls, you know, I did try out one time for girls rugby. My school had girls rugby. You wanna know what happened during girls rugby? Hi, Dragon48, how you doing? No, I broke a girl's leg. Oops. So the teacher's like, okay, everyone, try giving me your tackle. Aim for the legs. And I aimed for the legs. I'm not very good at controlling myself. I aimed for like the upper legs, and I like got my arms right at her knees, so she fell harder than expected and broke her leg. So this is me being POV. D-Bucket kills you in rugby. No, that was just tryouts or something. Like it was less tryouts, more like check it out. And I didn't want to do it, but like everyone's like, D, you definitely have to try it. And I'm like, okay, I tried it. And then I'm like, I will never do this ever again. And but then the rugby guy, he was like, okay, this was a mistake, and you might have ruined that girl's career, but you're pretty good at tackling. Would you like to join? And I'm like, no, I never want to do that ever fucking again. Ever fucking again. God, that was such a terrible thing to do. I felt awful. I felt so bad. She got better. She's good, she's good, she's good, she's good, she's good. But damn, that was awful, you guys. That was straight up porn. God damn it. I might need to mute some of the people. I might need to mute some of the people I follow that are 18 plus. I think I might actually need to mute. Graduation. I destroyed her leg. I feel really bad. A lot of people getting into hunt, you know. Closest I've come to a broken mold is when I got knocked down in a mosh pit. Mosh pit? Yo. Even I'm not hardcore enough to be in a mosh pit. Yeah. Sorry, Fricks. We haven't started just yet. We're starting in 12 minutes. You've broken your arm twice. Jesus Christ. Dragon48, welcome to the hunt. Thank you so much for the follow. Y'all making me glad I've never broken a bone. Have I broken a bone? I've never broken a bone, but I did almost die on an airplane. God, y'all just hearing all of my... y'all are just hearing all of my stories. Vanilla, thank you so much for the raid. Arigato, thank you. Vanilla. Guys, Vanilla is my friend. Vanilla is like super fucking cute and kind of a badass. Like, okay, so if you don't know Nilla, Nilla does great art, super cute art. Also, she sounds like a fucking she sounds like a hamster. She sounds like a hamster. But she's willing to duke it like a fucking she's willing to duke it like a, I guess, why am I thinking hyena? Like a hyena holding a rock in their hand. Wait, hyenas don't hold rocks. She's kind of badass. Okay. No, Fight's like a pretty badass person. Kangaroo? Kangaroo! Kangaroo is good. Did we get a shout out for Vanilla? Can we get a shout out for Vanilla? Man, quiet, can we get a shout out? Let me check out this stream meme. So, I'll be honest. You're not wrong. I've broken a person's bones before. I've never had my bones broken. I'm just trying to think I have got into a fight as well. I almost died on the plane. I almost got, I've got into fights. Y'all want to? Oh my god. Okay. Okay, so there's this guy. I fucking hated. So, I need to give y'all a bit of a backstory for this story. So there's this guy. He was so punchable. I didn't punch him. So here's the thing. Have you ever had love at first sight, you guys? Have y'all ever looked at someone and realized that you just fell in love with someone at first sight? So this guy was like that, except the moment I saw him in 5th grade, I hated his face. I hated him. It was hate at first sight. I had so much hate. I have never met the person before. I don't know how they talk. I don't know. I've never, ever met, talked, or known about them. And I hated him. I hated him so much. I was just like, you are a person that's going to be a thorn in my side for years. And he was, because we were together in elementary school and in high school, all throughout high school and throughout elementary. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I know him for that long. I hated him. He walks in and my day gets ruined. He and I used to bicker so much. He used to you know the stuff where people draw on your desk? He used to do that on my desk. It wasn't as big as Japanese stuff, but it was the words bitch or things like that popped up all the time, and I knew it was him. One time I put thumbtacks in his on his seat, but he wore such puffy pants it just poked him in the butt. Unrelated. So he just sucked. I sucked. We all sucked. No, we just hated each other, Mosquito. We just hated each other. Okay, so this kid. I don't know what to call him. I don't know. I'll just call him this kid. Okay, so this guy. I just switched it to this guy. So this guy, in 10th or 11th grade, he tells everyone he's been learning martial arts. Okay. Oh, I fucking hate this guy. So he's been telling people he learned martial arts, and he starts using it to throw his weight around. He's like, "Hey, you better not sass me anymore." And I'm like, Like, he was talking to some other girl. Let's call her Chelsea. So he throws a kick up, trying to do the thing where you just like stop right in front of one's face. You know when someone throws up a kick and you stop right before it hits their face? You know that one? You know that? You know what he does? He does that, but he's not very good yet. So he actually just kicks a girl in the face. He actually just kicks a girl straight in the face. And he like apologizes. I go up and start yelling at him. And he's just like, hey, don't make me do don't make me do this too. I'm like, bring it, bitch. And he does it. But you know what happens? I do a step forward and I grab his leg. It was an accident. So he steps forward, I grab his leg, and you know what fucking happens? I lift it higher. I lift it as physically high as I can do it. And I just start walking forward. I just start walking. His leg over my shoulder, him hopping madly not to fall down. I bring him down 2 hallways. 2 hallways. He's just hopping after me like, what are you doing? Stop. And I'm like, oh, I'm just, hey, man. Like, this is the consequences of your own actions. And I like bring him down 2 hallways. I'm not a fighter. I don't fight. I'm just like kind of an asshole. God, he was such a dick. I brought him all the way to a teacher's like, hey, this guy kicked the girl in the face. It wasn't me. There's no way he's... Nah, man. This guy was a douche. I hated him so much. It was literally hate at first sight. It's just looking him in the face. Just looking at him made me hate him. I hated him so much. Fucking hated it. I just keep saying the word hate. But for me, it was a very important transformative moment because I realized I don't have to take shit from nobody. Oh my god. I'm just picturing that right now. I'm remembering it so vividly. Just his leg practically over my shoulder as I'm just walking down a hallway. Oh, that was so fucking good. He wasn't even like buff or strong or anything. He was just kind of like a skinny little bitch. He was a skinny kid that learned martial arts and didn't learn it very well because obviously he didn't have the control to stop his legs. I'm sorry, I'm still drinking bubble tea. This the whole time I've been drinking this bubble tea. A very important thing to realize that I don't have to take anyone's shit. We'll have that project we should work on together. I don't take shit from no one. See, that's one of the best parts about I guess, quote unquote, growing up as a tomboy. You learn how to take shit from anybody. Good times. Okay, everyone, we're starting D&D in a couple minutes. I'm just finishing off my drink. If you've been starting from D&D, sorry. Timing. Oh, good timing. The only time I got into a fight, I punched the other dude's face once and the fight in there. Right? You just had the element of surprise. That's good. Oh, that's so good. Oh man, this coffee is really necessary. I need this. POV. D's drinking drinks in front of you. getting angry. You'll find your dog again. Bye, KB. Sorry. Okay. I am so ready. I'm so hyped for D&D. Okay. Let's clear the screens, guys. Let's move on to the other room. Let's switch to... Call me foolish. Thank you so much for follow, by the way. I didn't say thank you, but thank you. Let us move to the game room. Dice room. Guys, here's the question. Should I risk using copyrighted music? Should I risk it? Should I risk this? It's not too copyrighted, just copyrighted enough. It's using old PS2 music, because I think it'd be really good. I don't know how copyrighted it is, though. The thing is, it's video game music. Okay, so like, okay, so here's the thing. So a lot of this music is like old stuff from the PS2 world. Let me pull up my notepad real quickly. Okay, so the first one comes from Atelier Iris. Look how old these are. The likelihood that these are copyrighted is pretty fucking low. The only one that might be is Octopath Traveler. The only one is Octopath Traveler. I'm willing to kind of risk... Oh, I also need to fucking add Final Fantasy Tactics. Shit, I do need to do that. Fuck, that'd be really good. I should probably put that to the 3DS Adventure one. Oh, that'd be really good here. I'll do that next. I'll do that tomorrow. Do it sometime later. I really want... Because, okay, guys, I put a lot of fucking effort into the music playlists I have, and I really want to start using them. It's actually really upsetting that I don't use them as much as I do. And I think it'd be a really, really good thing if I start using them. I'm willing to give it a shot. Listen to that. Look at listen to how delightful that is. Oh, that's Melodic Despair. I'm not even touching because I know Nier Automata is copyrighted. So I'm not gonna touch that. Let's organize the screen a little. Let's prepare. I just wanna let's prepare this a little bit better. Looks pretty good. Hoots. Close that. Pinterest, keep it open. We have some new cards today. Oh, we get to reset our HP and AP. Well, we get to reset HP. We don't get to reset AP. How's the music level? Guys, we're currently tweaking this right now. How's the music level? Good? Too quiet? Too loud? What's up? Talk to me. Guys, talk to me. How's the music level? Decent? A bit too quiet? Okay. How about this? There's no music. You don't hear the music at all? How about this? How about this? How's this level? Now it's very loud? Hold on. See, this is really good. This is really good to work with right now. How about this? How about this? How about this? How about this? It's perfect? Okay. Playing so it's so much louder than the BEG. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Let's see how this works out. Does this move on to the next song? It doesn't. It repeats for some fucking reason. Don't repeat one. Repeat, shuffle. The one and only big bad MO. What up, dog? Why did I say that? How you doing? All right, let's move on to the next one. Why are you only repeating one song? Are you fucking kidding me? Let's see what happens. Why are you only repeating one song? Okay, hold on. Let's play all. Play all. Open. It's not switching music. It should be. Are you fucking kidding me? There it is. Okay. Okay. Okay, this is good. 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 Okay, everybody. What do you all remember last time from our good old game? What do y'all remember? I want to ask you guys real quickly. What do you remember what happened last time on Twitch Plays D&D? Testing. Let's increase the size. Okay. Test. 1, 2, 3, 4. Cool. Y'all weren't here. A lot of you that weren't here for a second session. That's perfectly okay. Fun fact: I'm going to upload all the VODs. At the end of Twitch Plays D&D of this round of Twitch Plays D&D with Viscidi, I'm gonna upload all the VODs onto YouTube. Okay. Geo got a good role in the statue too. Yo! Okay. For those that don't remember, what ended up last night, what happened last time is Viscidi and her group, they were trying to find a way off a floating island. Caught the VOD, all, y'all got Ivy super drunk. Yeah, that's true. So, Ivy is a spirit. And when we say a spirit, we look more like, this but green. Why do you not trust that promise? I have them all downloaded. It's okay. It's all good. I want to watch the VOD first, but I want to help the Chinese story. Exactly. Hollowed out. Exactly. So last time on Twitch Plays D&D, y'all met Ivy. Ivy is is what you would call a wood spirit. She has a connection to vines and such. So using her help, you thought you could just easily get off the island. Problem, everybody, is that y'all thought it was a really fucking great idea to make her drink a lot of your infinite wine, and it reacted extremely poorly with Ivy, getting her super drunk, causing her to kind of just like go haphazardly crazy, throwing out vines every which and where. It was actually kind of insane. What the fuck, you guys? So after dealing with Ivy and having to put her down twice, she's not dead. You befriended her and she gave you a whip. In use because your past whip broke. If you don't know what the ability that we're talking about is, we got an item. It's called Ivy's Whip. I spelled it wrong and it really pisses me off. But essentially, you now have a whip that can, when it breaks, it regenerates within 6 hours. If for 2 AP, it'll instantly grow back to full like we all thought it was a fun idea. So Ivy gave you a magical item. Y'all have now a magical item. Also, you're able to convince Ivy, after like hurting its feelings once or twice, to join you. After that, y'all you all went off to go find some like a deserted tower / ruins. And in deserted tower and ruins, you found a bit more information, learning about the history of the world just a little bit. Learning that the pools seem to be dangerous, have weird magical effects. People have been researching it for eons, years, decades, months. And in exploring it, you actually end up tripping up one of the defense systems, i.e. a giant golem. The golem fought, and Geo, you and Geo worked really hard together, along with Dr. Hoots. Remember, we have 2 NPCs with us. Well, 3 now because of Ivy. We have Dr. Hoots, an Owlman, a mysterious Owlman scientist who came in kind of out of nowhere and asked you for your help in discovering the pools. You also have Geo, which is kind of like Groot if he wore armor. He used to be just a suit of armor, but he had to get his body replaced to get like a series of vines made by Ivy. He currently has his head and 2 arm gauntlets. So with Geo, Hoots, and Ivy, you all work together to hopefully explore this world. Let me have just a moment. Our story continues in the world of Olivia, specifically the mystic lands southeast of the kingdom of Netsavare and northeast of the deep forests of Cisadra. While that is most certainly a mouthful, nothing else properly describes it. Perhaps the wetlands would suffice, but that's too lacking. In truth, there is no proper name, as the peoples here have been reticent to allow others to name it. Let's get a good idea of what the wetlands look like. Well, that's not it, because those are different. They look a lot like this. Just like large lily pads and waters and like and such all around, like this. A name that many are willing to call it, however, due to the mystical overgrowth of land, as well as how technically accurate it is, are the marshlands of Umadin. Much like the rest of the Elder Dragons, the Elder Marsh Dragon's burial grounds grant the land a deep power trembling in the roots and vines and lily locks surrounding it. Giant Nymphaceae, also known as water lilies or lily locks, tower high as the tallest oaks around and often form a thick canopy that only rarely lets light out through the cracks. Water drips from them regularly from both sources unknown, but also the floating islands above. You learn that these floating islands are made from a combination of earth eelets, water, and wood. Today we are Viscidi, from an old race known as the Avalon, or Puddles as colloquially known. Viscidi stands 4 feet tall and wears oversized spectacles and a layered dress. She moves with neither a sense of urgency nor a sense of space. She's compassionate but oblivious, and hails from her home, a ship at sea with a crew with little sense of time. For all you know, depending on how today's adventure goes, this might be our last adventure with Viscidi, which means it'll allow us to make a new character soon. Won't that be exciting, you guys? We might get a new character soon. And Viscidi, as long as she doesn't die today, will continue to live on in this world, a character you will be able to meet and interact with in the future. Your decisions in this world will permanently affect this. How she acts, how she responds, and does she end up with anyone today? Because during the first adventure, she got really intimate with Dr. Hoots. The second one, Geo. Who wins today? Who wins next time? You'll never know. One of these might end up together with Viscidi. No big deal. What could go wrong? Welcome everyone to Twitch Plays D&D. A lie, because it's not 5e or Dungeons and Dragons. We're playing Quest. We're using my own personal engine. Everybody, thank you so much for coming. Let's get started. So, how can I say this? You've been traveling a while. You've been traveling a couple days. And the wetlands are beautiful, gorgeous, thick with like with color. Let me get some better pictures. Oof. Yeah, the color's above. It's maybe too big. You look above you. The lily locks float like overhead, towering over you like trees. Gorgeous is all you can really think of as the waters and the light like rays right through it. As you travel, you have your allies. You have Geo. He is a Shan. He's got his wiry vine-like body has thickened over time, as Ivy has been like working in order to like supplant the inner workings of the body. So the originally like thinner vines have become thicker and much more reminiscent of Geo's older form. He still only has his gauntlets and his former armored head, but now he looks a lot more rugged. A lot more thick. And he like towers over you. He's like about like 6'2", and Viscidi is like 4 feet. He's a tall boy. Hoots at a more like average like 5'7", like 5'8", 5'9". He is a fairly attractive owl man. His coat has dirtied over time. The frays of his coat have like ripped and torn as you've gone through bushes. Yet at the same time, he is not so prissy, in that he is concerned with his appearance. Yes, he grooms his feathers. Of course, he has to. But as his clothes get dirtier, you can only see as a deep determination in his eyes get lit up, as you all realize you are getting closer and closer to the pools of Umadin. There's a fire in his eyes that's nothing but, if not enchanting. Geo's got thickness, it's a really complicated thing because they both appeal in very different ways. Geo is strong, he's protective. He once called Viscidi princess. Holy shit. Hoots, it's a little bit more enigmatic and mysterious. However, he's always been there to help, and you know he cares a lot about his own safety. Yet he's pushed himself through and out of the way to help. Without him, you don't know if you could have defeated the golem. Without him, you don't know if you could have defeated you wouldn't have been able to escape the attack from before. It's a really, really tricky spot. They both appeal in different ways. We poly ship like ship wars are a thing of the past. We poly ship like adults. Yo. Viscidi, I'm gonna ask people for suggestions, actually. I'm gonna open up suggestions right now. Suggestions are up. In order to do suggestions, exclamation, colon, and then give me a thing. What is Viscidi thinking? What are thoughts that she has right now? What is she thinking about? Is she thinking about Hoots? What are words that she is thinking about? Like, come at me. Collections are up. Please submit what she might be thinking. I'll give y'all a minute. Is anyone confused about how inputs work? Like that. Like what KB did. Like what Hollowed Out do. Like KB. She wants to know how Geo and Hoots will do after this is over. I could really go for some bubble tea. Mosquito! Oh my god. Y'all, I can't even. Don't y'all like this music a lot better? I like this music a lot. I like my music a lot. Okay, everybody. I'm gonna close suggestions in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. They're gonna be closed, and now. Let's look through some of these suggestions. Whoa. So what I do, I typically pull out 3, and then we go with those. Pick random. Pick random. I might do one more. We'll see, we'll see. Now, let's see what we have. Vote winners. Oh, we have some old stuff from before. Leave the door attack. Use the glaive to what? Oh, no, these aren't accurate. Did that not work? Did that not work? Wait, what's happening? Pick random. Ask Ivy for help to make them drink fine. Wait, why isn't it showing? Do y'all not see these tweets? What winners? Oh, the thing. Oh, is that what happening? What's happening? The suggestion queue is empty? I'm gonna try again. Can we get collections again? What thoughts is Viscidi having right now? I'm sorry, that shouldn't have happened. What's happening? It was definitely open. Can we get a couple suggestions of what Viscidi was thinking? No, the suggestion queue is up. Exclamation. Did feature chat break? There's no way it broke, because we did it before. Hold on, let me double check. Because this works. That works. But the suggestions aren't working. You're doing exclamation colon, and collections are up. What? The selection queue is not popping up. What the fuck? Yes, the selections aren't happening. What the fuck is happening? What's happening to the bot? Why did it break? Thanks, Snoopaloople. The selections are up. Let's stop. Let's start it again. Exclamation. Hello. Oh wait, it's working. Oh, it's working. Guys, it's working. It's working. I had to just reset it. Okay, there you go. Gio's armor is looking very scuffed today. I wonder if he would appreciate some armor polish. So Viscidi is thinking about Gio's armor today, and it's not looking very good. Viscidi isn't necessarily known to have Viscidi doesn't really have armor polish on him. This is really weird. Wait. I know what's happening. Guys, I know what's happening. Moobot is capturing them. Moobot's capturing it because Moobot also has a command that's doing exclamation. Moobot has a giveaway exclamation command, and it's pulling in all the exclamation commands from a featured chat. That's what's fucking happening right now. I was like, what the fuck? Moobot stole them! Moobot stole all of your suggestions! It had to have been Moobot. There's no way it wasn't Moobot. Like otherwise this should have been, like, triggering. Okay, so guys, sorry again, one more time. Okay, we got some suggestions. Yeah, they're working. So if I pull in right now, pick random, vote winners. Yeah, there it is. Oh, thank fucking God. Okay. We good. Everything's working. We're good. Sorry for the scuff, everybody. Shit, we were like, what the fuck is going on? With all the troubles we've been through, I wonder how Hoots is holding up. So you've been thinking about Geo and wondering how to, like, really repair stuff. Viscidi isn't known to have anything with her in order to clean. She does have wine, so she kind of like. Is alcohol good for scrubbing? You're not necessarily certain. You think a little bit more hard about this, and you think that you should probably ask Geo later on if you could really reduce armor polish. For now, you think about Hoots and how he's holding up. And so she approaches Hoots. Viscidi approaches Hoots. And she asks, and she essentially asks, how are you doing? I wonder, I know it's been a little rough. And Hoots looks back towards Viscidi and goes, I have been waiting. I've been researching about the pools for many years. I can see it and I can feel it in my bones. We're close. And perhaps there I might find all the answers I could possibly need. Hoots looks towards her and he goes, I'm tired. I'm more than tired. But there's a fire in me that won't be put out anytime soon. And honestly, I have you to thank for this. You and he turns towards Geo and our friend here, Geo. I wouldn't have been able to make it out this way all by myself. I wouldn't have. There's been more dangers than I could account for. I was raised in the city. I've always lived in the city, and I've spent my entire life reading. And this was honestly one of my first excursions. For making my first excursion as fruitful as it is, I am grateful. Let's do a couple of additional like commands as well. Let's do this one. Viscidi thinks to herself, is this new body enough for Geo, and will he leave me now? And she asks, is it and so she actually just straight up asks him, so Geo, you've gotten the body that you've been looking for. Is this enough? And Geo responds, well, I'm not one. What's his voice? Well, there are more things to it that can work. And with Ivy here, and with Ivy, there can always be more improvements. What's his voice? That's voice. There can always be more improvements. But it's more than I could ever ask for. It feels fantastic. And he says, flexing a little bit. Like, you could see like some of the vines bulge as if they were actually muscles. Whew! It's pretty good. And Geo poses just a little bit, and it looks really fucking good. And he says that but I'm out here already, and I have nothing else better to do. I might as well help. Geo is not necessarily a gym bro, but he's very appreciative of his new body. It's pretty good. And he says, so I might as well accompany you all. I might as well keep going as long as we got this. Hoots is not much of a gym bro. He's like lean, but he's definitely a scholar. Is Hoots mad at you for following a Geo before? I'll just tell you this right now. Let's roll a d20. Let's roll a dice roller. 3. Oof. Hoots, oof. Hoots has been, how can I say this? Actually, no, let's, oof. Hoots isn't, like, the most pleased. Because he let off a little comment being like, we need to get going. There's not much time for gallivanting. Like, there's not much time for gallivanting, wouldn't you agree? And Viscidi blushed a little bit and like hopped out of Geo's arms and earlier on as you all like scramble off and walk together. Just a little bit, not too much, but like a little bit. Viscidi feels a little sleepy. You've been traveling for a little bit while. It's like mid-noon. What's mid-noon? Like past 2 o'clock. It's a little bit past 2 o'clock. And it's been a little bit of an adventure. You've been like wandering around the forests. Well, as forest marshlands as good as they can be. However, as you move forward, you realize you're starting to climb upwards. Higher and higher and upwards. You are going up a steep incline, and Hoots is like, you know, running off ahead a little bit. Viscidi calls out to him, being like, "Hey, wait up!" And Geo like helps you all like get on up and ahead. Ivy assists, making little vines and little footholds as you all like travel higher and upwards this area. It's quite something else. Let me lower the volume just a little bit for me. It's quite something else as you all like slowly ascend this tall mountain together. Let me delete this. Eventually, you come across what looks to be a series of pools and water. Let me pull this up. What's more accurate? Yeah, this is pretty accurate. You find a large number of water pools. And inside, but the thing is, Dr. Hoots runs up towards them, excited and energetic. However, as he gets to the very front of it, he stops, and he rubs his chin. This isn't this at all, he says, looking at them. These seem to be just regular pools of water. The pools in which I've researched said to have been a number of a variety of colors, scintillating light and luscious bright, of red, of blue, of silver, of green. These look like regular streams of water. What could this possibly be? Viscidi looks around and says, "Yeah, this." And Viscidi looks around and just like, this does look like a perfectly regular place. Dr. Hoots is like scrambling around in his notes. You see him like going to the ground, and he's just like looking over them as he's like, no, this can't be it. This can't be it at all. You tried to remember why we're looking for the pools again, not that you've forgotten something that important. Huh. You try to remember what you're looking for the pools again. So what happened is that Dr. Hoots is currently looking for pools. You were kind of just traveling over here because the puddles have a particularly weird homing instinct. So the puddles, I'm gonna refresh real quickly. So the puddles have a little homing instinct. Every once in a while, they feel like an urge to come back to the pool, like the Mystic Lands, the marshes of Umadin, mostly because their original birthplace is here, and so as you might not know, puddles can only live like 20, 30 years before they eventually just poof and die. Well, they kind of reform afterward. Like they lose their consciousness and they reform and they create new ones. So they have a homing instinct to come back here before that occurs. So about every 20, 30 years, puddles just come back. It's just like a thing. And you're not really sure why you're here other than that reason. And without having much reason to be here, you kind of lashed on a little bit to Dr. Hoots, who had a very strong reason to be here. He wanted to research these pools. These pools have a variety of weird effects, such as causing people to like change colors, or animals to grow or shrink in massive size. Puddles go pop. Follow the water upstream always leads to something interesting. But then that would mean these would be odd and different. Dr. Hoots like takes a nearby stick and puts it into the water, and it says like, huh, nothing's changed whatsoever. There seems to be just regular water. Asmaria, I was actually thinking about using Jusenkyo as like the picture for the pools. I was actually thinking of that one. Jusenkyo. I was actually thinking about using that as an image for it. Legitimately, I was considering that. So Dr. Hoots is like thinking as he like sets up shop in order to like think what exactly is happening here. Chat, what do you like? So okay, I'm gonna open up suggestions again. What do you think we should do? I'm gonna open up suggestions starting now. Go. There must be something that you're missing. Is there a clue that you're possibly missing? You're not sure. The pools of Umadin. It was the graveyard dragon of an elder dragon. The pool should be weird and oddly colored. That's your thought, One Blue Sheep? That's your thought? Suggestions are up. Feel free to input them with exclamations. Dive into the nearest pool. Oh my god. Follow the water upstream to always lead to something interesting. That is definitely a consideration. But dealing with... Okay, hi Necromancer, how you doing? You climb to the top of the nearest tree. So, as you might know, Viscidi has an ability called High Climber. High Climber allows her to climb to very tall places for free, because she's used to climbing up masts and such. So Viscidi climbs to the top of the nearest tree and sees for any sign of life. Let us see if we can roll this properly. Dice roller activated. 8. Shit. Let us roll what she might have seen. And that's a tough choice. Either Viscidi finds another... Okay, let's make this smaller. Identical mountains. A lot nearby. Viscidi finds identical pools. Finds... Okay, we're gonna make a vote. Okay, Viscidi either... Okay, so on the screen, you can see I put up two suggestions. Viscidi finds identical mountains a lot nearby. Viscidi finds what looks to be a group of people. Click on the screen in order to make a vote. Okay, it feels like she looks... Viscidi looks around and she sees what looks to be a group of people nearby. It's, not necessarily nearby, but she realizes that there are people almost as if making a pilgrimage. They're coming in and out of, like, one locale. And she points downwards nearby to, like, another mountain, being like, hey, there's someone over there. And Dr. Hoots is like, what? Have we miscalculated? Curious. And so... you all go together in order to go find out where the people are. As you approach, you realize that the people here, they all dress almost fairly similarly. Well, no, they wear various robes and such. However, you do notice they all have staffs. At the very end of the staff, there looks to be what looks to be a lily pad on each of them. Would Viscidi know what the druids of this world look like? Let's roll. Let's roll to see if Viscidi would know what the druids of this world look like. 17. So, what Viscidi knows is Viscidi has seen druids before. The druids of this world ultimately have very draconic styled magic. As you might recall, these various like these elder graves where the elder dragons like long time ago had died and blessed the entire land with a verdant amount of power. They're the best place to communicate with the elder dragons of old. By going to these grave sites and communing with nature nearby, people can gain powers such as druidism. You'll notice that some of these sticks, some of the staffs, do not have lily pads at the very end. And Viscidi remembers, in like her vast amount of like puddle-based knowledge, that those that do not have lilies, lily pads at the very end, have not fully communicated with the grove yet. But those that do have it have actually accomplished like the communication. So these are druids. A long time ago, she might have they're actually pretty common to be on ships because they can like guide and direct with the weather. So she would actually be somewhat familiar with druids in a way. So Viscidi tells Dr. Hoots, I think that's okay. I think we can go talk to them. And Dr. Hoots is like, it seems like our best bet. You can proclaim to either know the dragon in the past life. Oof, that's really dicey. That's really dicey, Necromancer. Oof, dicey. Ooh. So Viscidi, does Viscidi want to go and approach them? I'm gonna test more suggestion queue stuff. Hello 1. Hello 2. Three. Wait, hello 3 worked. Exclamation. Oh, naruhodo. That one worked. So if I did this, exclamation, pizza. That worked. Yeah, exclamation colon will work. Fantastic. Fantastic. Sorry it's been so scuffed. For some reason, the bot hasn't been working properly today. The bot hasn't been working properly today, and it's been kind of like getting in the way. So, all right, I would like to ask everybody, what... okay. Name... Give me details of give me a detail of one of the druids, all of you. Like, throw in suggestions what some of the druids might look like. Like, what are 3 notable ones? NPC-wise. And they might appear. They might exist. Remember, I have a plethora of different creatures in this one. One has a very large... you throw it in exclamation. Throw exclamation colon. Okay. Okay, we got 4 suggestions. As many as you'd like, Magvince, as long as the thing doesn't time you out. Okay. I'm closing suggestions in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Collection's off. Let's do this. Let's do a vote. Randoms. One of them is kind of young. He seems weirdly wise and looks really friendly, but looks friendly. Your approach looks almost to be like a kid. He seems really young, and the thing is, he doesn't have his he doesn't have a staff up yet. Like, he has a staff, but he doesn't have the lily part at the end. And Viscidi approaches them, and she almost has to like lean downwards because they look pretty young. It's like, hi, how are you? And it's like, hello, like, hi, how are you doing? And she like approaches one of them. It's like, and the kid looks towards you, and in like a gruff old man voice, he's like, what's it to you? And she just like surprised. What? And then the guy's like, yeah, what's it to you? I'm here learning. And the Viscidi's just like, Hoots approaches nearby and says, you do recall, there is a race of people called the di&di, right? They look young, but for all we know, he's for all we know, he's protecting an old man. And the kid's like, yeah, I'm like 50. What's it to you? I said. You think I'm too, you like, he looks really like, and so he goes like, yeah, I know it's a little bit late, but I thought, but I wanted to get in touch with nature. Ever since my wife left me, I thought it'd be a good time to really get into something new. And Viscidi's just like, and you chose being a druid? And it says like, yeah, I did. He looked friendly because he looks like a kid. But the di&di, if you don't remember what the di&di look like, they pretty much, Final Fantasy. They kind of look like the Taru, or Lalafels. They look young. They look young, but they are pretty much older people. These are some old people. Little tater friends. Yeah. I wanted to get into the thing because I don't have to tell you anything. What do you want? And Viscidi's like, there's a lot of she starts getting a little like nervous. There's a lot of you here. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to be like that. And it's like, so how long have you been doing this? Like, I've been doing this for about a year. I've been trying to commune. What do you think? It's been really fulfilling, you know? It's been fulfilling having something that I could really call my own. And so he and Viscidi just it's like I don't know how to talk to you. That's good to hear. That's good to hear, man. And he goes, yeah. Did you need help? You're kind of out in the middle of nowhere. Are you also looking to commune with the dragon? Is Viscidi looking to commune? Is Viscidi going to say she's going to commune with the dragon? This was particularly sassy. A lot of them do get very tired of being treated like children, so a handful of them probably end up like this entirely because they're just so sick of it. It's not how the entire race speaks obsessively. Just, this one is particularly grumpy. What does Viscidi say? Is Viscidi gonna lie or tell the truth of why she's here? Okay, guys, okay, we're gonna do a poll real quickly. We're gonna do another poll. Clear base ground. Lie. Truth. We are here to research the pools. Lie. We're here to communicate. Guys, I'm gonna make it more clear, please. Okay, you're here to research the pools, and the guy goes like, the pools? Oh, yeah, no, we don't deal with those. Those aren't ours. Well, kind of. We don't deal with that kind of stuff. You might want to ask. You might want to ask one of the. What's another word for manager? What's another word for manager, but for druids? The head honcho guy, not the leader. There are no leaders here. It's a commune. Overseer, caretaker, master. No, there's no head druid. This kind of like one of the elders. You know what? Yeah, you can talk to one of the elders. You can talk to one of the elders. He's the. You find him. He is someone that has a hood, pointy gray beard, smacky his lips a bit, just a bit tired of all the ritual, not super interested in being druid. And he's like, yeah, that guy. And you find the guy. He kind of looks like a little bit like a hippie. His hair is in a series of braids. This man, he looks to be a bit taller. He seems to have like draconic-ish scales along his like neck and his and such. He isn't dressed in the robes. He isn't really dressed in robes, but like loose-fitting stuff. His pants are a bit too big, and he wears like he's not wearing a shirt. You ask for the little guy's name, and it's like, so what's your name? And he says, what's it to you, a tall thing? As he like walks away. And the thing is, Viscidi's only like 4 feet, but this guy's like 3 foot something. And he walks off. You look towards like the older guy and says, yo, what's up? And like, as you like, okay, this area, this entire area is a little bit more. Like I said, it's kind of almost like an open field, except it's not. It's kind of like a campsite. There's like there's like a large number of them around, but they all like sit around in like huddles and like circles. The entire area is filled with like a series of like flowers, lilylocks, all kinds of fauna and flora. A handful of them you can actually, yeah, it's like a clearing, but not. A handful of them actually do have spirits with them. Ivy looks up out of like Viscidi's bag, because Ivy is taken to like hang out in Viscidi's bag because it's very comfy, and he likes just like well, she likes like just floating along in there. And it's like, can I go play? Can Ivy go play? Can Ivy go play with the other spirits, guys? Yay! Yeah, Ivy floats out and goes off to go hang out with the other spirits, and they all like just start dancing with each other. It's really nice and really cute. And so the older guy, who has like the pointy gray beard and a hood, and is not wearing a shirt. He's just like, hey, how you doing? And you can tell this guy, the lily pad at the end of his staff is like the thickest and like the most rich of all of them. It's like it's got a lot to it, and you know that the size of it also kind of correlates to your the power level almost. So this guy, he himself is not like buff or anything, but the lily pad at the end of his staff is like large. It's almost like it can almost be used as an umbrella level large. It's big. It's pretty big. Have you ever seen Shaman King? He's not very thick at all, no. Like, in relation to him, this is how tall, this is how big the lily pad is. It can cover him. It's that, like, if he was that size, it could cover him that much. It's really big. He does not look like this because he's like an older guy with a pointy gray beard. He's also very muddy and dirty. What is the elder's name? Guys, what's the elder's name? I'm gonna do another a collection here because I don't know an old man name. Give me a name of an old man. Woody? What? Don't name him Jacob. Jacob, really? Woody and Gertha, Billy. Okay, I like Bilius actually. That's a pretty good one. Okay. Shrek. We went with Bilius. Hey man, my name's Bilius. How you doing? How you doing? And Viscidi goes and just like, is this the gravesite of Ubadin? And just like, close enough. Close enough. You don't look at these parts. You're looking here to join our happy family here? And Viscidi looks very confused because there's a handful of other people nearby that kind of are a lot more serious and a lot more like they're taking this whole thing seriously. They're even now they're like in meditative stance, like trying to commune with the dragon. And this guy kind of is like picking at his teeth using like a little splinter of wood. Yeah, man, don't worry about it. We're just like here to relax and really understand the whole vibe here. You know? It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Hoots pushes forward and he's like, dude, the pools, where are they? They have to be here on here somewhere. And the guy says, oh, those? Guys, you don't want to be around that. Those are dangerous. We've kind of had to move locales because things have been a little dicey lately. And Doctor Who's dicey in what way? It's like, okay, so we had this pig, right? And we're like, we really wanted to eat this pig. And we were thinking we could put the pig in one of the pools that make it bigger, right? Well, that was my idea. I thought that would be a great idea. Now, the problem here is like, it worked, but also, big problem. Big-o problemo. Not only did it like land in the pool that made it big, it kind of landed in the pool of the dinosaur one. And then we have now a giant pig dinosaur, and I'm really confused on what to do, man. I'm like, I can't eat, like, and you know what? I told everyone, guys, Umadin would just tell us to let live. Let life and let live, you know? Just move along, move forward. And yeah, we kind of left it there. So it's kind of messy right now. He's kind of like guarding the area nearby as if he's got like some territorial, maybe he dropped in the territorial dog place too, I don't know. But now there's like a dinosaur pig nearby the pools, and we just have to move away. It's like one of the best places for us to commune. And so it hasn't been very good lately. We've got our pal over there. He says, pointing back towards the other, like the younger one. Like, remember the guy you were looking at before? Like the short one, we never got the name. Yeah, he hasn't been able to commune in a while because of it. Dinosaur pig sounds boring. Yeah, yo. Viscidi says, dinosaur pig sounds boring. And the guy goes like, ah! Oh, man. Yo, dude, that's like the best thing I've heard in like a goddamn year. Yo, you've got a sense of humor. All these other guys ain't gonna be like, yo, just, I like you. I like you. You got what they call a sense of hummus. Humor. I like your funny words. And so the guy says, and so who's just, I'm sorry, so you said you left a giant dinosaur pig at the pools. And this guy goes, yeah. When was the last time you checked on him? About like a couple days ago. It's been a while, actually. It ain't been good, man. It's just not been good. And remember, this guy's like an old man, once again, shirtless completely. He's got like mud caked on his body in various places. But he seems to be like one of the strongest here. Yeah, dude, it's just like, it's one of those things that you just kind of gotta deal with. Nanomancer, good fucking question. Geo steps up and he asks, how many, and he goes, how many pools can a being fall into before it can't change anymore? And Bilious, like, stares off into space and he just thinks, yo, man, I don't even know. Yo, man, I don't even know. Yo. Yo, man, I don't even know. Uh-oh. And Hoots, like, puts his, like, wings over his head and he just goes, oh, good lord. Oh, good lord. Are you telling me you've left, a most dangerous creature in the place that makes things more dangerous? And the guy says, oh, that might have been a bad idea. We're supposed to guard that place too. But man, we were really hungry and that was like a really good pig. Oops. Oops. That ain't good. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay, that ain't good at all. Oh man, that's not good. And Dr. Hoots and Geo are just to the side going like, oh my god, no, this is such a bad idea. And Viscidi is like blankly blinking her eyes being like, huh? Is that, how bad can it be? It's just like a pig and a dinosaur, right? And then the guy goes like, yeah, right? Hey, you little lady, who you at? Like, it's like, my name's Viscidi. It's such a pleasure to meet you. And he like holds up his hand like, Bilious, hey, come down, sit down. It's a good grass. It's a good grass. And you all sit in the grass, and Viscidi just like sits in the grass and is like, it is really nice grass. Yeah. You can't, KB, you can't just keep collecting NPCs like pets, okay? How big is the pig? Like a tree or a big old tree? Yo, so it was like originally just a big pig. And it was like a small pig, and then it became a big pig. And then it fell into the dinosaur one. And so it became a really big dinosaur pig. Taller than a couple trees. Oh, that's not good. Yeah, that ain't good. Okay, guys. Now here's the situation. there's gonna be something, and we don't necessarily know what it is. So what's gonna happen? I'm gonna open up collections one more time. I'm gonna open up collections. Give me things that the dinosaur pig is now also. I'm not gonna reveal what actually it is. Why is it not Why is it not collecting? There's something wrong with this bot right now. Guys, I'm sorry, hold on. I think we need to do another... I think we need to do a different collection. Sorry, guys. We need to do a different collection command. It has to look different, because honestly, where it is, it's not working. Okay, we're gonna try something different. We're gonna try... C colon, this. Hello. Fuck, it's not working. I'm actually really pissed. Okay, guys, I'll just have to make the decisions all on my own. Give me your best suggestions. Give me your best suggestions, and I'll just try figuring it out. Okay, I will... I guess the bot's just really fucky today, but I will do the best I can today, okay? I'm gonna pick the ones that are the fucking craziest, okay? Well, these suggestions are really fucked up right now, huh? I tested this earlier. It was fine, and it was working earlier too. But there's something really screwy about it right now. What's with the selection queue? Is it? I feel it has to have something to do with MooBot, right? I feel MooBot has to be one of the situations as to why featured chat isn't working very well today. Because it might just because it has a different input, right? Let me refresh it. Let me just... Okay, guys, we're gonna take 5 real quickly as I try to figure out this bot, okay? We're gonna take 5 real quickly as I try fixing this bot. Because this is like the most important part, I think, about it. Because this bot normally works. Not selecting anything. It doesn't even detect it. What the fuck is happening? Dashboard. Feature chat is named for channel, which means to collect the information to provide you. Okay, select. Give me 5. Just give me 5 minutes real quickly. Have fun, awesome. Dashboard, it's been activated. Suggestions of voting. Now testing. Now testing. Huh. Okay, I'm gonna clear this real quickly. Base ground check. How y'all doing? I hope. Now testing. Testing. We're in testing right now. For now, how about you check out our commands? We're facing some we're just facing some technical difficulties. In the chat log, emote only message and that shows only single. No. Does it have something to do with Moobot? We're having some technical difficulties right now. Thank you everyone for being here. Show only subscribe messages? No, that's stupid. Show emote only messages, show only messages. Nope. Custom messages. What the fuck is a custom message deck? Browse source URL, that's working. Suggestions and voting. On deck. Delete all on deck messages. Voting. Let's try the suggestion queue. Wait, what the fuck? Why? It's not. Oh, it's not detecting the messages as well. What the fuck? Okay, now let's do this. Okay, collections up. Testing. Sorry, I'm gonna be spamming the chat a little bit. I'm sorry. Yeah, it's just not collecting this. What the fuck? Whoa, why aren't you here? I'm turning it on and off again, but it's not detecting. Chat's not paused. Filter. Don't include the client side to view. Filtering. Suggestions bot. That's fine. Alright, let's see if we could disable then re-enable it. Administrators. Dashboard. Recollecting logs. Why? Now pull you on deck. Yeah, it's not even seeing the messages. What the fuck is happening? Okay, let's check out the feature chat here. Let's look at this. Let's go into main real quickly as we figure this out. Just little technical difficulties. Come on. Wait, what? What the fuck? How'd that work? What? No, that's not working. Why is that on deck? Collection is exclamation that. Or that one. Start collections. Exclamation this. Yes. It doesn't appear. And if I do this, it should show on deck right now. So it shows your messages on deck. You see that? The fact that that appears means it's working, but the selections are not being collected. So this works. Featured bot is working in that I can show your messages in the top left. Look at that. That much is working. But if I do Suggestions up. Hello. It doesn't appear. What the fuck? It appeared! What the fuck? What the it just... I'm gonna scream. I'm gonna... What the fuck? I'm so upset. Guys, I'm so fucking upset. Nani kore? Why, yo? What is with this bot? Okay, here. If I turn it off and on again, if I turn this off and on again, will it work? Testo. It stopped working again. It started working again. I'm so angry. Guys, I'm malding. I'm so angry. I'm so fucking angry right now. I don't even know what's happening. Also, when I restarted it, I now have to re-add Magpie. Add Magpie. I think that's you. I have to re-add, why are all my... Why are all my mods like 3 names or more? One blue sheep. Necromancer. Meow Magician. I can't find Neko. It's close enough, Neko. Come on, buddy. Did I spelled Meow Magician wrong? Meow-gician. There you go. Okay, try suggesting stuff right now. Magvince, try, please. It should be up. It should be up. I'm so upset at myself right now. I changed the prefix to in order to avoid Moobot getting pissy, I changed the prefix to exclamation. It's not collecting anymore. It's not collecting anymore! Are you fucking kidding me? It broke again. It broke again. It broke again. Why did you break again? That's the same thing. Clear. Clear. Trying again. I did turn off and on again. But please work. Okay, worst case scenario, we don't use featured chat and I just figure shit out. Hey! Hey, wait, how did that work? It has delay. Oh! Okay, so it has a delay. It has a massive delay. The bot's not maybe I'll just keep it open. You know, actually, that's a good point. Magvince, I might have to just keep it open. I might have to just keep the bot open. Yeah, I'm just not gonna turn on and off. I'm not gonna turn it on and off again. I'm just gonna keep it. I'm just gonna keep it. I'm just gonna keep it. I just need it to be cleared out more regularly. As long as I clear that more regularly. It might be swamped, maybe. Guys, what if if it's us that, okay, the bot doesn't get used as much anymore. What if it's us just like overtaxing this thing because we get so many suggestions? What if we're breaking the bot, you guys? What if we're breaking the bot? Oh my god. Nani sora. Baka bot. Please, bot, don't fuck with me now. Bot? 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 Bot, please! It's not working again! I'm gonna scream. I've broken the bot, you guys. So you see that. You see that. Maybe your face. You know what? Fuck it. Let's just go. Fuck it. Let's go. Fuck it. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. We're going hard. Let's go. Okay, everybody. Back to where we were. Fucking everybody, give me suggestions of what the boar is like. What else has happened to the pig? Just give me other things that the boar fell into. Come on. Before we lose it, guys. Need anything to help you? I don't need to cheer myself up. I'm good. I feel better when I get things to work. I love this music, though. This music is absolutely fucking delightful. Okay, this should work. I'm not going to reveal what details the boar actually has until it appears. Okay, guys, stop sending in collections, please. We're good. I'm not turning the bot off and on again. I'm not turning it off and on. We're just leaving it on from now on, okay? Okay, guys. So, alright, everybody. And so, you don't really know what happened to the boar. And Bilius goes like, yo, if you're trying to go over there, we can, like, lead you there. But, like, best of luck dealing with the big giant dinosaur boar pig thing. Like, yo? And what do y'all want? Oh my god. It's really difficult to really say this. I need to write this down, actually. I need to write these down. I mean, like, oh, shape, many eyes. Magpie, can you clear them all out? Oh, you don't need to, yeah. Okay, Magpie, can you clear them? Okay, so how does D&D work, Blue Phoenix? Essentially, you vote for everything that's going to happen, and you collectively control this character as we go through the story. So, long time ago, so Bilius goes on, is like, yo, bro, like, honestly, we'll give you whatever support we can, you know? Because, like, it's kind of our duty to guard that place, but we haven't been able to do it because that giant boar thing, dinosaur, is, like, a little tricky. So, Viscidi goes on to say, okay, all right. Dr. Hoots grabs Viscidi and Geo by the arm and pulls them away into, like, a small huddle. And he goes, okay, so here's at the end. So we're at our wit's end. We're going to need to deal with apparently a giant creature. And I'm not one for fighting. Geo goes on like, I have your backs regardless. And says, you might have our backs against the golem, but against a giant boar, perhaps not as much. We might be a little out of our depth. What is Viscidi thinking? What is Viscidi thinking? Put in collections. It's question mark. I need to change that, actually. Collections are now question mark. Okay? Put in collections to what Viscidi is thinking. Guys, I'm sorry for the scuff. Usually this is a lot cleaner, but the butts are really fucky. It's really fucky today. Thank you all for your patience. I'm very grateful for it. Okay, let's pull out 3 suggestions. 1, 2. Blue Phoenix is thinking, can you cut out this giant boar's liver? Why do you want a giant boar liver? Is it for food? I'm not necessarily certain. You're gonna need bigger rocks. And Dr. Hoots cranes his head over you like an owl does, and he goes, you know, that might not be a bad idea. If this place is as mountainous as it is, if we lead it into an area and cause a rock slide, we might not have to deal with it at all. If we honestly get large enough rocks, that might be exactly what we need. And he like actually puts his his feathered hands to his chin, and he just starts stroking. He starts thinking. Fascinating. Mastermind XO1, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the hunt. So, if we can think of some way. So, the larger rocks. This place is full of mountainous zones, and you remember how large it is. But would that be bad for the natural ecosystem? Would a rock slide affect too much? And he says, do we have it in ourselves to affect the nature of this place? And Billy is leans over from far away, be like, dudes, you're only 5 feet away. And honestly, whatever, man. Nature finds a way. And then Hoots is like, all right, so do we do this? And he starts talking a little bit lower, not moving any further than 5 feet away. If we had big enough rocks, this might work. With my rock throwing, I could beat it myself, you also think. In a way, rocks might be the honest answer here. If we lead it back to the large mountainous area we were before, and we cause an avalanche, I could potentially do that. If you and Geo get its attention, bring it over to a site I would have marked, we can do this. I'll need a little bit more support. Can you go around and talk to some of the druids and see about getting their assistance? And Viscidi, her eyes sparkle, and she's like, I can do it, yeah. And she looked a little tired before she would think, but now she's super excited again. And she runs off into the crowd of druids, starting to ask them questions. Okay, everybody, let's roll. Okay. Which ones again? Okay, so which druids are we asking? There's a lot of different ones. There's, ones with boils, some with antlers. You find a druid with tall antlers. And kind of. Yeah, they're like an elf. Do y'all remember what my races look like? Do y'all remember my races? Let me pull them up. I really should do that. There's a group of people known as the Diran or Diran. So there is a group of like deer-ish people. Literally looks like Blossom from fucking a Battle Right. Man, I like Battle Right. You find this like cute little like deer person. And so they look really happy, and they look really pretty happy. Hello, and Viscidi's like hello, and they just are like talking. He's like, how are you doing? How are you doing? And it's almost to the point where you almost find like almost a mirror of Viscidi and the other girl, and they just like start chatting up with each other. Viscidi, let's see how effective she is at like asking her. Was this in the prep video? My races, it was. Let's make a little dice roll to see how well a CD convinces this lady. So Viscidi, in trying to convince this lady into talking, gets wrapped up in conversation. And it's like, oh, so where are you from? And it's like, oh, I'm from the islands. Oh, I'm from the frontier. And so the two of them just keep talking and get completely distracted. And Dr. Hoots from the distance, we zoom out of the scene, and you like look at Dr. Hoots off to the side, and he like slaps his feathers on his forehead, being like, he turns towards you and says, look, I can't, oh my god, I will also ask the other people. And Gio says, yeah, I'm gonna ask people too. She gets completely fucking distracted. Making a new friend. Let's see how well Gio does. Gio gets a nat 20! Holy shit. A nat 20? What a bro. Gio finds Ellipsa. They're kind of like harpies, except they have like human / Kisi looking hands and feet. They kind of look like regular humans, but with tiny ass wings. And she looks a little like intimidated. But as like Gio approaches her, she like her eyes start to tremble, and she looks a little nervous. But Gio like leans down, like he kind of like kneels like on like one knee, and he puts his like hand on her shoulder and says, "It's okay." And as he like tries to get eye level with her, and she goes, we are looking for help, and we need people like you to really help us get moving along. And this is for everything. We heard about the boar. We heard about the boar, and we're here to help. I beg of you, I ask of you, will you lend us your aid? And you see this girl, her eyes, they kind of like sparkle, and she goes, yeah, actually, yeah, I would love to. Yes. And she is, and like you practically see hearts in the air around her as she looks towards the sky. And let's see how Dr. Hoots is going. Dr. Hoots gets a 2. Dr. Hoots tries to talk to somebody, but he gets into an argument. And says, we're here to help. We're here to research the pools. And the other guy says that these are our sacred grounds. You cannot even possibly imagine the travesty that would occur. And then Dr. Hoots gets into a large argument with this man. And Gio goes back to the huddle with Ivy, and he's like, so I have somebody. Dr. Hoots comes back. His feathers are completely ruffled as he got into a fight with a guy, like just like an argument. And Viscidi comes back and it's like, hey guys, I met a new friend. And Dr. Hoots is like, is she going to help us? And Viscidi's like, oh, I forgot. Viscidi completely forgot as the deer girl like walked off in order to like do other stuff. She had to go like collect water from somewhere. So you have one person willing to help, and it's the girl that's practically clinging onto Geo. Billy pops up and be like, hey guys, yeah, hey guys, I'm willing to help. You look like you need you look like you need a little help here. I'm willing to join in. Artificial cutie, if you're wondering what's happening, we're playing Twitch Plays D&di. di&di is a collaborative role-playing game where we all control one character, but TBH, at this point, we're practically controlling a party. You only really control Viscidi, but you do have input sometimes of what the other characters do as well, but mostly just Viscidi. Viscidi is a little water slime girl in the bottom right that you can see. She's this one. Her. It's everyone is John. Geo is the only one to get help, and Billy's is willing to help too. And Dr. Hoots looks towards you all, and he leans down and he thinks, all right, with two of you all, I have a plan. All right. And so you all like make up this plan and you huddle together and looks towards like Geo and Viscidi and says, you two are the best fighters around. We're going to need you to go over there and lead him back to the large mountain that we were at before. Okay? I will take Bilius and this one, and she says, and the girl who doesn't like even get a name, she's like, no, as she like walks off, and she's like, her eyes are looking towards Geo. Are we sure we can't trade off? It's like, I'm going to need your powers in order to enact this. We need you too. And Viscidi and Geo are alone with Ivy. Viscidi looks towards Geo and she says, do we really have this? And Geo puts his like armored glove hand on her shoulder and says, I think between the two of us we can do anything. The Leaf said, no one really asked the Leaf's name. Oops. And Geo and Viscidi go off as Bilius gave y'all directions to where the pool is. Geo could have asked it. Okay, everybody, where if you want to give her a name, everyone suggest her name. What's her name? We'll vote. In order to do suggestions, put in a message such as $! Name. This should work. If it doesn't work, I will be very angry. Hi, Windy Mosquito. Welcome back. Okay, everybody. And stop. I'm gonna draw a name from the hat. We're not gonna name them Bussy. And the winner is... Name? That's stupid. No. I'm changing. I'm drawing again. What the fuck? What the fuck? Name cannot be the winner. No, we're not naming her name. Guys! No! It's a stupid name! Name. Fine. Her name is Name or Name. I guess Name. Her name's Name. I fucking hate you guys. Oh my god. What? It was supposed to be an example. It was supposed to be an example. It wasn't my suggestion. It was an example. Her name's Name. Fuck! How did I win that? That's stupid. That's so dumb. Oh my god, I hate that. I hate that. I hate that. Ugh. Y'all had some really good suggestions. Divina, mine, Rainy. Wow. Big. Okay, someone actually put in Big Chungus, so no, we're good with that one. Name is such a stupid name. Let's be legit. I feel dumb, guys. I feel I don't like that. Okay, so her name's Name. So Name and Bilious go off with Dr. Hoots as they go set up a trap. So, you and Geo are walking alone. Viscidi and Geo are walking alone towards the pools of Umadin. I'm gonna ask you all, this might be your last chance to really bond with Geo. I would like suggestions as to what you'd like to talk to him about. Alright? Be considerate here. This might be our last chance with Geo. Suggestions go. The decision and the role here might decide the ending between these two. I'm gonna give you all a few moments. I'm gonna give you all a few moments, but please go on ahead and put in suggestions as to what you'd like to talk to him about. Oh, that Crusader guy literally puts in kill. Oof. Yo, if all this time she's just actually just gonna kill, rough. I'm gonna put in 3 topics. Y'all are thinking this through. Y'all are really thinking this through. I'm really excited. Oh my god, I'm actually really excited to see what y'all are gonna do here. Oof. Okay. I'm ending suggestions in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and we're closing it now. All right, everybody. Are y'all ready? I'm gonna pull up 3 votes. I'm gonna pull up 3 topics. Random. I love that we've somehow made a table of random results via your inputs. Isn't that cool? That's kind of like dice rolling as well. It's kind of like dice rolling. It's kind of really cool, right? First up is Asmaria. Just so you know, the arm polishing is still on the table. Viscidi looks at him and says, you know, I might not have a lot of training with it, but I'd like to... We haven't been able to collect much. But the arm polishing is still on the table. Geo laughs. When we have a little bit more time to ourselves, I'd like that. It'd be nice to upkeep it. I'd like to potentially get some new parts, but I've been enjoying this vine-like body. I don't know what you're planning to do. And as she asks him, what are you gonna do after this? I don't know. I've come here seeking a body. I'm wondering how durable this can be, this vine-like thing. If it would be alright, I would think I would like to, I'd like to keep Ivy with me. Perhaps perhaps if we can find a way to make this less degradative, like, so it won't degrade or anything. Perhaps like, and Viscidi goes like, well, I assume maybe it's like a plant. So water might work? And says, interesting. Honestly, I've kind of accomplished my goals. What I wanted was a new body, and I'm here. And I still have a piece of my old armor, and I am remiss. I'm a bit sad that I haven't found the rest. I suppose I would like to go around looking for more of my armor pieces, but if I can't, then I'll live without. How about you? And she goes, I might go back home? And says, where's home to you? And she thinks to herself, I'm not sure. Is it the ocean, or where I was with my family? Or is it the family that I'm supposed to be with here? As she like thinks about the pool of origins. As a puddle, we our people are from here. I think I might want to visit that like once. And he says, well, since we're in the neighborhood, I could tag along. And the last one to win, hollowed out with, would it be alright if we get some bubble tea later? Oh, shit! And she asks, would you like to get some bubble tea? Perhaps a date later? And he asks, what's bubble tea? Oh, so there's these sort of drinks that we are capable of having in these lands, I think. It's very popular. There's it's a very sweet, like honey bubble like substance. And so he goes, and the date? And Viscidi just blushes. She steps in a little bit closer. He doesn't pull away. And a nice intimate open moment slowly starts to like envelop the two of you. Her cheeks redden just a little bit, and you can feel his vines get a little bit warmer, and it's really, really kind of sweet. It's a good moment between the two of you. It's gentle and calm, and she moves in a little bit closer as she tries to hold his hand. And out of nowhere, a giant pig appears from the bushes, from the trees, rushing through the trees. The giant pig slash dinosaur, larger than the trees, is also on fire and has tentacles and many eyes riddling his body. From his back, there's these like giant tendrils just whipping at the trees. It's also like a T-Rex dinosaur pig tendrils as it's covered in fire. Also, apparently semi-mechanical at the tips of each of the tentacles. There's like these blades, like swords. So it is sword. I drew tentacles and eyes, fire elemental, and semi-mechanical giant boar dinosaur. And Viscidi just screams, "What is happening? Oh God!" And Jill just looks so confused. And in a single instant, he draws out, like, remember the spear that y'all gave him, the glaive? He draws it out and blocks just as the tentacle sword wipes out and smacks against him, sending him flying through the trees. He blocks the blow for you, and Viscidi is left there alone. Ivy pops out of the bag, going, "Is that natural?" It is not natural. It is the absolute, unnatural. Guys, what do we do? Suggestions now. Viscidi is currently face to face with this giant fucking boar tentacle with eyes all over its head, on fire, sword wielding pig dinosaur. I don't even know. I don't even have all the words I can use to describe how awful this is. Guys. Guys, actually, we also have abilities. Remember, you can click on screen for the ability that she can do. Size up. There's a decision between size up and plan. There's two abilities that we're capable of using. I'm gonna pull them out. There's plan, and there's size up. I guess you could do both. But what do you want first? Vote, please. Oh my god, this is so fucking extra. I'm so sorry I did this to you guys. It was gonna be a sweet moment, and then out of nowhere, giant boar pig. You evaluate the creatures of a group of creatures. This thing is boss level. Each hit from it will do 4 damage. It has a lot of hit points. We're talking like 20. Like 20, maybe 30. This thing is big, it's strong. You'll only be able to take 3 shots from it, unless it crits, and then you're double fucked. It's that fucking crazy. 20, 30 hit points. I'm gonna even write it down. 30 HP. 4 damage a hit. Okay. Do you okay, so here's a question. Do you want to activate plan? It's the Omnivore. Okay. What ability would you like to use now? I'm gonna give me the ability you like to use now. I will start drawing from the winners. Go for it. Click on screen what abilities you'd like to use right now. Okay, people want to use plan. What does plan do again? Plan will use up 3 AP. Are you sure? Okay, so Ivy's whip and plan seem to be the biggest one. I think plan is gonna win. If you have time to prepare before conflict, then you can choose when it begins to make ambush your enemies and take the first round. Okay? Alright. Plan. So she gets an extra turn. Well, no, I'm gonna give it to her. She has time to plan this out. She's like a little pissed off that like this thing destroyed whatever mood she was in having with Geo. So use plan. So you have an extra turn if we use plan, but it uses up our AP by a lot already. All right, we go down to 11 AP. Okay, so she has an extra turn. She starts it off with let's draw. Using climb and the rose up to swing away like Spider-Man. Using high climber, she's capable of instantly climbing up these things using the rope whip along with her. It's gonna use up another AP. We're gonna go down to 10. We go down to 10 AP as she swings high and above it. She has 1 extra turn that she's capable of using. Next up. Wetlands. There's water nearby and potentially it is very fiery. Okay, so that's her current goal. Wetlands, there's water around. And she's going to first... Okay, so how is she going to use Ivy's whip? So she attacks using Ivy's whip. She's going to make an attack. Dice roller. That's an 8, guys. I see that as a 9, which is a tough choice. 1 damage. Okay. Full damage. But loses whip. Bad Lambino. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the hunt. Viper Midnight. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the hunt. Full damage, but loses whip. Half damage. Half damage. but bad scenario. Okay, guys, you're gonna have to vote on screen. Full damage, but you lose the whip. Half damage, but bad scenario. Both are pretty bad. Okay. It is a tough choice. Okay, half damage, but bad scenario? Okay, so she deals 1 damage to the creature. Okay. So, the creature has 29 HP. / 4 damage hit. However, she like whips at the creature from a distance. However, remember how at the end of its tentacles it has giant like metal like blades? It slices through the trees, creating clearings. The bad scenario is that the nearby area gets deforested, meaning Viscidi can't climb anymore. It's not good. Okay. Geo rushes onto the scene. Geo rushes onto the scene finally, and he goes, the thing does a lot. Don't the thing gets that thing really hurts a lot. Don't get hit. And like Viscidi's like, I don't want to get hit. No. And the giant boar creature, how can I say this? It rears, it's like, it's, I don't even know how to fully, I can't mentally picture how fucked up this creature is. It rears back, and it like starts breathing fire outwards, and everyone's just like, how can it also do that? Viscidi attempts to dodge. Let's see if she dodges this. 19! Viscidi just barely dodges out of the way from a breath of fire from this dinosaur pig with tentacles. It's not good, you guys. It's dangerous. Let's switch on to boss music. Let's switch to boss music. This isn't boss music even. Blade tentacles. Blade tentacles. Okay, guys. Viscidi! What does Viscidi do? Everybody! You can either click on the screen or put in votes. Go for it. What does Viscidi do? Does she make an attack? Does she do something different? We'll see. Eat it? Is that your answer? Viscidi looks towards Ivy and it's like, I have an idea. Ivy, if we can get you to a size changing pool, this might work. This might actually work. And Ivy's like, are you sure? And Viscidi's like nods, and she, like books it, like past around the thing. Let's do a quick suggestion vote. A lot of people seem to want to use puddle form. Okay. You know, if you use puddle form, you're gonna leave Geo alone. But like, you know what? That's fine. Let's pull up puddle form. Okay, you become a body of water and use it. That will use like 2 AP. She's okay. So, okay, that uses 2 AP. At 8, Viscidi goes into puddle form, tucking Ivy with her, and she starts flying away. As she yells at Geo at him to handle it. Geo makes like, I got this, as he makes a roll. Geo flails He attempts to like go in parrying the blade. However, the creature rears back as he blocks it. One of the creature's other tentacles with its sword comes over and slices off his like left vine arm, and it clutters to the ground. And so he's like fighting with only a single arm. He's like, I got this. Viscidi books it. She runs past, she like goes past it using puddle form, and you find hundreds of pools. Literal hundreds of pools. Does Viscidi risk throwing Ivy into one of them? Does Viscidi risk throwing Ivy into one of them? On here, you see here on the left, positive, negative. I want y'all to click positive or negative, please. Does she do this? Yes or no? Oh my god, are you guys fucking insane? Are you guys literally fucking insane? Are you guys literally fucking insane? Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, guys, I kept a collection of the pig's transformations. Let me roll on a piece of dice. Let me roll on the die. That's 11. Okay, guys, I'm gonna need suggestions. Guys, this is actually fucking insane. Oh god. I have to think right now. I have to make a roll. I need to make a roll. I don't know what to do. I need to make a roll. I don't know. I'm not gonna tell you what this roll is for, but 6. Ivy is thrown into one of them. And it's not the one you want. As Ivy pops out of one of the pools, instead there is a woman there, and Ivy is like, huh? That's not helpful. As she as Ivy turns into like a dracon, like kind of like a person, like if a druid, like a forest nymph, kind of look like that. It's like a person, but with like vines like around. It's like, this isn't helpful at all. Geo, meanwhile, is getting into a fight with a thing. He gets attacked. 17. He takes a hit. Geo takes a hit. Geo only has 10 hit points. He takes a hit. He goes down to 6 HP. Geo swings back. $18. Geo gets a hit, doing 2 damage to the creature. 27. Guys, what do you do? Give me suggestions now. It's Viscidi's turn. What do you do? I'm sorry, what? Neko, what are you talking about? Neko, what the fuck are you talking about? Are you sure about that? That's stupid. Oh my god, what are you doing? Y'all really want what Neko said? Okay, I'm gonna make a roll. Okay, no, I'm not gonna make a roll. What Neko said? Literally anything else. Okay, I'm gonna ask for a vote. Vote what Neko said, literally anything else. Are you guys fucking kidding me? Are you really gonna do this? It can get worse. It can get worse. All right, Viscidi goes, it's like, wait right there. And she runs off towards the boar pig and she throws a rock. Let's see if it's effective. 16, it's effective. It hits, deals damage, deals 25. The creature looks towards Viscidi and it like roars and snorts like, rah, ha, ha. And it like starts rushing towards Viscidi. It makes an attack. 11. It successfully hits Viscidi, dealing 4 damage. Viscidi goes from 12 to 8. She can take 2 more hits, but she successfully gets the creature at the pool. So here's the thing. Here's what's going to happen. Do we make just a flat roll, or do you want to use any of the abilities that we have in order to get the giant dinosaur pig tentacle eye creature into a pool? Guys, do you want to make a roll, or do you have an ability that you think you could use? The top left are just passive, so they won't really help. Whippets likes to pull in. Whippets likes to pull in is not bad. Assert dominance on the pig. Some people are choosing overflow. Let's take overpower. It's not a common or a minion. It can't. Overpower won't work on it because it's a boss level creature. It won't work. I'm sorry. Overpower is like the one ability that won't work on this creature because it's boss level. Okay, so we're gonna use Ivy's whip. Let's make a roll. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? A nat 20 now? A nat 20? Yo, by the way, that also triggers flow. Guys, a nat 20 also triggers flow. It deals double damage, and you get an additional base attack on somebody. You get an additional attack. Oh, so she gets double attacks. So first she does 4 damage because she did extra. Goes to 21, gets a free basic attack, so it goes to 19. It deals a lot of damage. So she yells at Ivy to help her out, and so, okay, what happens? Ivy, looking like a person, pops out of the pool, and Viscidi gets an idea, and she's like, use me. And Ivy's like, what? You do it. And so she's like, grab me by the legs and just swing me. And she's like, are you kidding me? And it's like, and yeah. So Viscidi turns into a pool of water in order to like stretch out her body more. And she throws her whip right over like one of the creature's tusks. And so Ivy like swings her vines and body, pulling Viscidi along. You feel your body stretched out, and it's like really, it's actually rough. But the extra momentum and the extra leverage that Viscidi gets is enough. Using her strength, she pulls the boar practically into the air, like lifting off the ground by like 5-10 feet. The feat of strength is absolutely insane, and Ivy just ducks out of the way long enough for this creature to dunk into the pool. It's not enough though. It's not fully enough, because out from the pool comes out a woman just as fucked up as the boar was, except it's now a person. Is a woman that has like fur lined like areas covering the parts, so it's say so. But she still has tendrils coming out of the back, and now they look more like fine swords. They now look more like fine swords. And she's still oink and roars, and she has like this weird, like, I don't know, she has like a dinosaur motif and a pig motif, and like eyes all over her body. She's not big anymore. She's more human sized, more reasonable, but she still looks angry because it's still a pig dinosaur and not a coherent creature. The thing moves forward using its blades, swinging. However, I will roll something called disadvantage. I will roll disadvantage, and I will roll 2 dice rolls and take the lower one because she is not used to the movement of the body. I'm gonna roll twice, okay? First roll, 8. That's gonna be good. Second roll, 19. Thank God I took disadvantage, because she actually fails. So tough choice. Tough choice. Gets a full hit. Oh, tough choice. It's a tough choice. So she either gets a half hit, full hit, but bad position. Okay, guys. Half hit or full hit, but bad position. Can I get a roll? Guys, this is risky. Full hit, but bad position, or half hit, guys? Half hit, half hit, half hit? Some people want half hit. Okay, half hit. She gets a half hit. She gets a half hit on Viscidi, going down to 6. Geo comes running after, and he goes like, "Where's the boar thing? Where is it?" And Viscidi goes, "It's that." I'm like, what? What does relieve do? Actually, that's a really good question. What does relieve do? Let's zoom in. You can say something comforting to your creature, alleviating of anxiety, pain, and discernment for 1 hour. The creature will not be affected by fear or confusion. Ooh, that might actually work. I'm going to roll. All right. So we're gonna activate relieve. We're gonna activate relieve. Let's make a roll to see if it's effective. 12. Success. Okay, I'm gonna reduce our AP by 1 again. Viscidi attempts to chill the boar out, relaxing and saying, "Hey, it's okay, it's fine." And the boar looks less incensed, less angry. Geo is super fucking confused at this whole situation, and he goes, "Is this the boar?" And Viscidi goes, "Yes, it is. Oh, it's okay. It's all right. Shh, it's okay. Rah, it's okay. It's okay. It's fine." Hoot has made a trap for the giant boar. Now here's where I'm gonna roll something funny. It's okay. Calm down. It's all right. 11. As this successfully works, the boar seems to calm down and moves towards you and slips into another pool. Slips into another pool. There's a lot of these. This entire area is completely dangerous. And you're still here. She slips into a pool. It's not good. As she slips into a pool, you hear only... You hear something bad. You hear grumbling. You hear grumbling and rumbling. As Pool incenses this creature. And as it pulls out, you can see... Oh my god. You can see its arms have multiplied to 6 from 2. It had tentacle swords already, but now its arms seem to have increased. And so with 6 of these, you can see on its eyes, it's blood red anger, and it's red. And you're like, what if this... And you get this mental image that this might be the pool of drowned berserker. I mean, I didn't say drowned berserker because it's just Senkyo. And so this thing runs over and attempts to attack Viscidi. Success. And attempts to attack Geo. 8, fail. Well, almost fail. So here's a tough choice. Here's a tough choice. Either Viscidi is in a bad position. Okay, no. Geo can block. Geo blocks the hit. Viscidi. Okay, Viscidi gets hit. Geo, 4 is in a good position. Okay, there it is. Those are the votes. Geo blocks a hit but gets hit twice. Viscidi gets hit but board is in a good position. 4. Make your vote. I'm gonna clear this real quickly. There you go. What do you pick, guys? The thing is, okay, Viscidi gets hit. Takes 4. She's down to 2 HP. 7 AP. Geo doesn't block the hit. They're both really low. And Viscidi yells, "We need to get going!" And like, well, Geo also is like, "Yeah, we need to go." And Ivy tries to fly, and Ivy does not fly because they're not a spirit right now. Geo grabs Ivy by like the by the waist and like princess carry like her out of there, and Ivy looks just super confused. Now here's the question. Here's the fucking question. You're all running away, right? You all run away. Pretty tough. Things have been cleared. This creature is chasing after you. I'm gonna give this one last roll, okay? To see if you all successfully get to the place you need to go. Okay? Okay, guys? Are you ready? Are you ready for this last roll? Are you ready for this? Are you all ready for this? Are you all ready for this last roll? Because I'm about to make the last roll. I'm pretty scared. Okay, guys. How well does the party get away from this creature? Hey! I almost saw one! I almost saw one! The group runs off ahead as this creature is chasing them. I almost saw the nat 1. I almost saw the nat 1. I saw the nat 1 coming. Holy shit. Nat 1 means both of you got knocked out. Holy crap. Okay, so the creature chases after. And you definitely avoid its like flaming breath, its bladed tentacles, it throwing things at you all. It's very top heavy and used to running on 2 legs. And you all get to the area, and Dr. Hoots is at the very top of like this little cliff area. As you all get to the place, and you see Dr. Hoots looking down, being like, "Where's the boar? Where's the boar?" As this woman comes out of the woods, it's like, "What the hell is that thing?" And Viscidi looks up and goes like, "It's it! Drop the rocks!" It's like, "But that's just a woman. We can't simply attack a woman out here." And Dr. Hoots is having a moment of doubt. Because it doesn't look like the person. It doesn't look like the boar dinosaur. It looks horrific. But Dr. Hoots is having a little moment of doubt right now. Because it's kind of tricky to do this. I'm gonna make a roll. That's an 18! Dr. Hoots goes up and says, "I'll believe you. It's difficult, but I will have faith." And he like And he, alongside the other two, like there's a bunch of the two druids nearby. They have their arms held out, like in front of like a large circly area, and says, all right, lead it here, lead it here, lead it here. And the creature runs forward. Let's see if it gets the hit. The creature, as the two of you, like as Geo and Dr. Hoots, Geo and Viscidi run past, Dr. Hoots stands in front of what looks to be the other two druid ladies, like the other two druid people, and says, I got this from here. And the boar makes an attack at Dr. Hoots. 18. Oh, that's really effective. Dr. Hoots also takes damage. And this is where it gets really bad. I'm gonna make another roll this time for Dr. Hoots. If something bad really happens to Dr. Hoots right now, let's go. The board gets hit. What happens to Dr. Hoots is fine. Okay. I was actually gonna do something really bad if I rolled low. But Dr. Hoots stands in front of the thing as he like leads it towards, and the boar rushes and hits him right in the face, and he goes flying backwards. As he goes flying backwards, he puts his palm onto the ground, and he like kind of like cartwheels away a little bit into the sky, and he grins. He says, "Got you." And then he snaps his fingers, and you hear an explosion from above. At the same time, the boar, the druids, like, finish casting whatever they're doing, and a giant hole appears underneath the boar creature. 10 times larger than expected, because it's just a human compared to what was expected. And so this creature falls into this hole. It makes out a loud, angry cry as boulders start coming up from the top. Like an explosion from above as Dr. Who's like activates some kind of trap, and a giant rock lands right on top of the hole, sealing the creature in the pit. He seals the pit with a giant rock from above, trapping the boar in there. And combat ends. The group gathers together, relieved. You know, if Dr. Hoots failed there, he would have been trapped in there with her. And dead. And dead. If Dr. Hoots failed, I would have trapped him in there with her. And you succeed. The boar woman, tentacle eye, fiery dinosaur creature is trapped in there. And the group gathers in front of it. And for once they cheer. They all cheer together. In excitement. And you all let out a cry, and we go over an anime. We go over a little anime montage where everyone cheers and hangs out. Ivy's still very confused by. You start like seeing like scenes of them like partying it up with the druids, cheering and being excited, going back to their own area. And Dr. Hoots nodding and getting approval to do research here. And it's really great, and everything just worked out. And so, I have to ask you all, the last question I want to ask for this entire session, for this entire adventure, is the most important question that you might have, and that you might want. Can I please get a vote? Geo, Both is an option, but it is a role. It seems like not even a question. Ivy's not an option. With an overwhelming majority. Geo. You have a little moment with Geo at the end of all of it. And you sit over what looks to be the cliffs at that giant pool. Let's change this. Let's puddle form, let's put you away. Everything worked out pretty well today. I'm gonna move plan away. I'm gonna tuck everything away. As you all just hang out in what looks to be the nicest pool you've ever been in. You spend some time with there. You sit down with Geo. You have just a quiet moment. And this time, she asks one more question. Viscidi asks one more question. I still have things I need to do. Will you join me? Geo scoots in a little bit closer. And he wraps his arm around Viscidi's waist. And he says, if you're there, I'll go anywhere. As long as you're by my side. And we end. Twitch plays D&D. Thank you so much for playing, everybody. I've been your game master, D. And we're done. Woo! And Viscidi and Geo go off to have their own adventures. But that's another story. Thank you, everyone, so much for playing. Next time, we'll play again. Woo! Good job, everybody! We finished our first round of Twitch Plays di&di. How'd y'all enjoy that? How'd y'all like that? How'd y'all like that? Oh my god. Yo. 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 I don't know, sheep. We'll have to figure that out soon. I don't know. I can tell you this real quickly. You drew the omnivore in the server, KB. Oh my god, that's so cursed. Oh man, guys. We did that. Y'all. And you know what happens next? We make a new character and we make a new adventure. Viscidi's story is done. For now. We might come back to her. But thank you, everyone, so much for being in. Will Ivy ever go back to her cute self? Probably. Who knows? Maybe. You'll figure it out. You'll find out in the future. It's a little unresolved right now. But this is a world where you can probably come. You'll probably find out. Maybe. Who knows? Guys, that was so exciting that actually worked. The fact that this adventure worked. Next time we do this, we're going to be on character creation again. We will be selecting a new setting. We'll be selecting a new setting area, like a new region to adventure, a new race, a new character. We will be doing this all again. We'll be doing creation for the next session at some point. Probably within this next month, we're gonna make probably in like a week or two, we're probably gonna do Twitch Plays D&D, another character creation session. Oh my god. You probably you call something big here. Thank you, Genji! Arigato! I'm excited. I'm very proud of myself. I feel I really did. I did the one thing I wanted to do. I did the thing. And the thing I wanted was to create a platform of tabletop RPGs you can run on Twitch. And I did it. Guys, I just fucking did it. Oh my god. I can't. I'm gonna put this on YouTube. I promise I will put this on YouTube, guys. This time I promise I'll put it on YouTube. Okay? Okay? I promise. I promise. Promise. That was fun, guys. And we're gonna do it again. So what I want to do, I didn't want to do a continuous campaign. I didn't want to do something that would just be like, we would run this until we got bored, because that sucks. Because then actually people will be like, oh man, what's happening? And then we'd have to tell them everything. Instead, we're gonna do a lot of different like adventures like these, like 3-4 like adventures with a new character, so people always find a new way to join. Thank you, Asmaria. Oh my god, that's sweet. We're gonna create a new character. We're gonna, by the way, tweet at JT. Of course, obsessive looter. I will. Oh my god. Guys, I feel really accomplished right now. I feel so accomplished right now. We're gonna have we have a lot of races that we can talk about. Never actually played TJ right yet in TBS. Thank you, Genji. So, as before, the Xian are now unlocked. Let's actually write out real quickly. Let's talk real quickly about it. Notepad. So the races that were initially available were the Kisi, were the, I believe the Harpies? The Kisi, the Harpies, the Puddles, the one-line-mans. Oh, whoa, all hail, the goddess of waves, the omnible lady who was sealed beneath the watch stone. Why in a woo? I think the Diran were also available. I also think the Wava were as well. So now, to unlock. Eri, please, thank you so much for subscribing with Prime. Great success. Good job, everyone. An amazing job. Thank you so much. I can't wait to do more of these. Races. Start. Races. Unlocked. You now have access to the Xian. We still, of what we still need to do, we still need to deal with the Beiku, which he was worked. We have the Xian now. The Duran are always available. Harpies are always available. The Igne aren't need the Igne. I spelled that wrong. The Igne PC are always available. The Leaps need to be unlocked. Geo's Xian. Puddles are always there. The Spenia need to be unlocked. The Urzori. They're bears. They're like hip tall bears that spin around. Rolling around at the speed of sound. And the Zin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, that's everybody. So the Xian have now been unlocked. The Kisi, the Harpies, the Puddles, the Diran, and the Wava. No, Wava. Heat map? Heat map's the top, isn't it? Oh, it's not. Oops. Okay. Yo, what's up? Heat map is now on top. What's up? Let me clear this real quickly. Holy shit! We finished our first we finished our first game of Twitch Plays di&di. That's the Sean. What did you want to do? I feel very, very satisfied right now. I feel more satisfied than anything to have actually accomplished this. We're not picking the race right now. We're not picking it right now. But this is what's available. You wanted to boop these nose at the bottom. Aw, that's cute. Alright, you can't. Okay, I can do that. Hold on. Give me a second. I'll boop that. There you go. You can boop that D. It's because I always add these images at the very end. I might just delete these knives. They haven't really seen use in a while. Feels pretty good. I can probably put donation stuff up there. Right there. There you go. I'm gonna give this a color of green, so I know exactly where I need to go. Set color, green. Cool. Done. Guys! Wow, I'm feeling really good right now. I'm feeling really good right now. To have done something like this was... To do something like this was everything I wanted out of it's everything I ever wanted out of, out of streaming. It inspired you to think of your own campaign and think of possible races? Awesome! Okay, so I think y'all know I have a Patreon. I mentioned a lot. What I put on Patreon, I have posts. I put notes such as After School Revolution Club, new kit mechanics for traps and conditions, 3 branches of magic, why witch hunters play tabletops. So you have my world, which is Olivia here, and I make notes about it. 3 branches of magic and the nature of aliens. The next one, because you've unlocked the Xian, I'm going to do a big blog post about the Xian. I've run like 8 games off the setting. I love the setting. It's not fully fleshed out. Like, it's not perfect. Because the thing is, at the end of the day, no matter how much I decide to write, it's never gonna be perfect because whatever I make is just what I wanted to make. I wanted to make a world that was really fleshed out by the people I play this with. So, the decisions that we make today are also the decisions that get to affect the world on a grand scale. Because I think it's boring to make your own world and just it only be your world. I use this setting for straight up everything, if I can. I use this setting primarily for my Savage Worlds because my world song, you know, Olivia thing, it was designed with Savage Worlds in mind, but I can adapt it to Quest quite easily. The Cursed Fools, yo, blossom. So I'm gonna create a large blog post soon about the Xian. So if you like my stuff, consider like hitting up my Patreon. It keeps me alive. I don't want to shill, but also at the same time, the kind of support I get allows me to keep doing this sort of like crazy thing. Thank you, Genji. I do care a lot about the world building. I see they could be a little inflexible, but being denied access to standard race and setting assumptions. That's fair. That's fair. I mean, donos are great too, but also like, it's good. Thank you. Oh fuck, I really want to buy. You know, I should celebrate and buy sushi later. I should celebrate and buy sushi. I think I deserve that. Today I deserve sushi, because I think what we did today was very special. I'm gonna tweet. I'm gonna tweet about this. Finished my... I'm gonna... Wait. I finished my first ever campaign / full adventure of Twitch plays D&di. Hell! Viscidi, a water slime, just fought off a dinosaur, a flaming tentacled blade wielding dinosaur boar that turned into a woman. They call her the Omni Boar / Omni Babe. Oh, a 6-armed. Ah, I feel so good! I feel so fucking good. You kind of wish we unlocked the pacifist ending with everyone. I know, Mosquito, but sometimes it doesn't always work that way. It just doesn't sometimes. It doesn't work like that sometimes. At the end of the day, you always need to respect the dice. You respect the dice. Okay? Whatever it rolls, you just go along with it. And I think that's fine. Because the suggestions that you give me, the suggestions, also part of the dice. Like, I love that the suggestions is a table that we then roll your ideas and thoughts and opinions off of. I have turned your fucking, like, I've turned your thoughts and opinions into a table that we roll from. Isn't that so fucking dope? Isn't that the dopest? I keep saying dope. Dopey dope 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 dope. Yo! I'm in a good mood, guys. Yeah. Ah, God, if Viscidi straight like if Dr. Hoots rolled low, he would be trapped in there with the Omnivore and just have died. He would have died. Just done. Dr. Hoots' last thing would be effectively a self-sacrifice. D, I've said it several times, I'll say it again, you're a genius. I'm not a genius, but thank you very much. So this is part of the thing. See, this is part of the thing I have to say. I have to say no other streamer, let alone VTuber, could have provided me with a great experience. Thank you so much. Cabbage Head and Ubu, thank you so much for the raid. Arigato ne. Thank you for the raid. Yay! Yay! Thank you so much. Let's give Cabbage Head a shout out. Holy crap! Play Mario Kart 8? Hella! That's a dope game. It's so good. Guys, I'm in a good mood. When Dr. Who deactivated Superform? Not necessarily. We just finished off playing Twitch Plays di&di, a tabletop role-playing game, together, where we all played the character together. We just finished. So, I feel really good. We're done, and right now I'm just gonna tweet at Japanese people. We chillin' now. Let's change the... Neko, can we get change to can we get a change to thing? Just chatting? I'm tired. Gabriel Wenley, thank you so much for the follow, by the way. Welcome to the hunt. We chilling right now. I want... Now we chilling. Oh my god. God, we played games together today, and I'm like, this is so different. This is so different. I don't think I can, Magvince. I don't think we don't have classes. We build the character together. It's not really a class. We more like, we could. We could make something. I can think about that later. Let's look up some Japanese here. Hey, look, it's our buddy, him. It's nice that Lubu's memory is what they said. Don't know what that means. They say Lubu, but I'm pretty sure they mean Cthulhu. So, like, that's a whole thing we need to look at. Rosalie, you're awesome. Thank you, broski. You're awesome. You're awesome. Is a table where everyone can read the rules and play for the time being. Oh, what? What's this? And the call for followers system. Oh, Amorca. I wish I could join. Wait, Discord? Oh, wow. You are. Yeah. I'm gonna dip out and go do work. It was fun playing D&D with you. Bye, Magvince. Have a great day. As Lubu turns the point, he said, no. So Lubu, when they say Lubu in Japan, they kind of mean Cthulhu. I don't know why Google Translate does that, but the way they write Cthulhu translates to Lububu, and I'm like, okay, whatever. Or Lulubu, I don't remember. One of those. Seems super fun, but I can't speak Japanese. To all of you that do and like TRPGs, hit this up. Lamau. Delivery bot just... What did delivery bot do, Necromancer? Oh, did it say I stopped streaming? Oh, it actually said I stopped streaming. Haha, dope. Stopped and started. Whoops. I didn't do that. Weird. Weird. Guys. I'm really happy right now. I'm really happy right now, you guys. I'm really happy. I'm really happy. This is honestly everything I wanted from tabletop RPGs. This is honestly everything I ever wanted. Like, you know how dissatisfied I am with tabletop RPGs on Twitch? A lot. It fucking goes to show that I regularly hit on the front, like the front page of tabletop RPGs on Twitch because of how low the bar is to be good or like high up there. Let's look real quickly. It might be a little yabai to do this on stream, but let's talk. It might be a little yabai to do this. You sent me sushi. Thank you, Asmaria. Arigato ne. Thank you. That's very sweet. No one has to do anything for me, by the way, but like, I'm always really fucking grateful when you do. Thank you, Asmaria, for joining the Hidden Archives. I doubt it. So like, there are people out here that like do really fucking well. But let's do this. See, the moment you sort into English, it's not a high bar. So, like, this is really fucking great. Are you a VTuber? Please tell me you're a VTuber. Are you a VTuber, Sabbiness? I hope so. No. But they have a lot of good followers. Awesome. Are you a VTuber? I can't tell. You're really... Oh, your character's really cute, though. Really cute. But, like, when I typically hit, like, 45-ish, like, 50. So, that already puts me in the top 2. Automatically. I'm like, okay. Because the thing is, the sad part... There are a lot of people... Or, there used to be more people that, like, had streams... And that don't get a lot of views. Because you know what? It's really fucking difficult. It's really difficult to be, like, popular on tabletop RPGs on Twitch. Because there's just so many things about it that don't work out. It's rough. It's really rough. And even if I look at di&di... Non-English TRPG is really big on Twitch. Yeah. Non-English is good. Same here. But like here in Dungeons & Dragons, there's a lot more variety, which is really interesting. Yeah, so in North America, Dungeons & Dragons tend to pull in a lot more people than tabletop RPGs. Tabletop RPGs is very neat. It seems niche, but it shouldn't be. Now, but for Dungeons & Dragons, there's like way more. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. It's actually insane. It's actually insane how many Dungeons & Dragons games there are that don't have a lot of, like, viewers. I really wish there were more viewers for all these people. Holy shit, it actually gets big. Oh my god. Oh, actually, that's really rough. Okay, let's look at this really good. 9... 18... 9, 18, 27, 36, 45, 56, 64? I'm not doing my math right. 63, 72, 81, 90, 99, 108, 117, 120 something, 130 something. You see what I mean? Saturday is pretty busy. And hi Riz, how you doing? What? They're not new, are they? But there's a lot of D's today. Yo. It is rough to be popular on tabletop RPGs. It's not. It's rough, man. Oh boy. So many games. So many games. So many... Eddie Bite, thank you so much for coming back with the Prime. Arigato ne. Thank you so much for the support, Eddie. Oof. Yeah, poor 0 viewers. That's really rough. Oh yeah, the far left one is new. The far left one is new. Yeah, exactly, Necromancer. It actually is next to impossible to do Dungeons & Dragons on this thing. It's like, it's not as bad as, it's not as fucking bad as, say, Minecraft on Twitch, but it's not good either. Let me calculate. That's 9, 18. Let's see how many have... Okay, so there's 18 with, like, 0 viewers. 9, 18, 27, 36, 35, 54, 53, 72, 81, 90, 97. 97 plus 18. That is 115 games with only one or less viewers. Now if you go to 2 viewers, that's another 9, 18, 9, 18, 27, 36, 45, 54, 63, 72, 72 with up to 3, 72 plus this plus 72. 22 plus 9, 18, 27, 36, 45, 4, 63, 63, 72, 72, 81, 90, 99, 99. Let's add 99 to this. So we have 296 games with 5 and less viewers. That's so rough, man. That's actually really rough. Dungeons & Dragons tabletop RPGs like have a lot of people wanting to do it because everyone wants to be Critical Role, but it's really hard to be Critical Role. Like, I think what was it? Like, less than 1% of people can actually break 15 viewers on a regular. Bye, Looter. Sleep well. Like, less than 1% of viewers, like less than 1% of every streamer, of any streamer, can even hit 15. It's crazy. And it's so sad that like 300 people, like 300! 300! No, here's the thing. Here's the thing. That's 300 people, that's 300 streams, right? Assume they have a roughly 6-player margin. So let's do 296 times, let's say 6 people. That is 1,776 people doing tabletop RPGs, just Dungeons and Dragons. 1,776 to not a lot of folks. Oh my god, that's like... There has to be a better way. There has to be a better way. There has to be a way to improve the state of tabletop RPGs. There has to be a way. And I'm constantly... My brain is constantly trying to think how we can make this work better for Twitch. And like, my Twitch Plays D&D is really great. You know what my weakness is of Twitch Plays D&D? You know what the weakness is? Would y'all like to guess what the weakness is? The fact that I'm the only one able to do it. I actually don't like that. I actually don't like that. I don't like that I through a very specific set of circumstances, I've been able to make it work. It was a lot of work, but what would make me happier is if it was accessible and more people can do what I just did. That would make me more happy than having this be successful. I'll tell you that. I'll tell you that right now. I'd rather have more people doing stuff than me be successful. I need more tweaking to make it work. And I want to like sit down and think. I want to sit down and think. Making it level 8 this time. Lancer's a really good system. I haven't been able to get into it, but I've been really excited. I believe it's free, so I should be able to show it on stream. Okay. Mitsubishi, that's not what I want. It's free, so I should be able to show it. Yep. Ah, it looks so good. I'll tell you guys, this looks good as fuck. It looks so good. Lancer looks nice. I wish I was able to get into Lancer. I didn't have a lot of people, but 2, I tend to like a more, Oh god, these look so good. I love mecha, guys. I honestly love mecha. I hate this mecha has toes. I actually hate that this mecha has... Do you see those toes? I hate this mecha has toes. Why does this mecha have toes? That doesn't make any fucking sense to me. That doesn't... Balance? Those are really good for balance. I'd rather... She looks great. Guys, I want to play Lancer, but I don't have any free time. I want to play so many things. I don't have free time. Bad at myself. I want to. I just don't have time. The best mecha is still Mega. Megas XLR was so dope, guys. Megas XLR was very dope. Oof. Look up retrograde minis. Dope. Dope. I don't know how to do this. How do I do this? How do I do this? How do I... Legendary. Bro. You look pretty good. I like that. Humans. Give me that. What was that? What was that? What was that? Where did it get added? What happened? Where is it? Where is it? What the fuck? Where'd it go? That's actually pretty dope. Hacker. Standard. Frontline. Nail gun. New weapon. Blade. Oh, that looks so dope. Have you ever gone into Mech Warrior? I really liked Mech Warrior back in the day. Oof, that looks so dope. That looks dope. That looks pretty dope. Nice. Can I reset this? Reset. Let's actually try and make something. Accessory 1. Accessory 1, knife. Accessory 2, knife. What? Where is it? Oh, I can't add more knives. I want to add more knives! Missile pods? I don't want missile pods. Give me a rifle. Main weapon. Blade mount! Yay! Left arm blade mount? Left arm blade mount? Left arm blade mount, please? Rear blade mount. Yes! Guys, I just made nothing but swords. Knife, 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 knife. Right arm blade. Back arm blade. Yo. Paladin. Dope. Rear mount. Back sword. Right arm. Can I get another sword? Can I get a sword? Sword? Sword. Sword? Autocannon, medium cannon, weapon. Where's the swords? The fuck? Ox weapon. Sword. Extendable blade. Nice! Let's go paladin again. Let's just make these paladin. Main weapon. Other sword. Blade 2. Guys. Oh, my mini Ds are covering the avatar? God, sorry. Oops. I'll scroll up. He's nothing but swords. I made it. We finished playing D&D today. Yo, bro, let me just add more knives to my goddamn mecha. It's a sword. It's what you would call an assorted affair. Dude. Is that what I say? Okay. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's good. Look how many swords this guy has. Color target. Color target. Default. Red. Green. All. Yeah. This thing is swords. When I played Lancer, I made the crazy robot priest piloting a giant mecha that was liable to explain. I once made, fuck, do I still have her? Let me actually double check. Do I still have her? Do I still have her? What was there? Rhythm? Varsity? No, that's not it. Is it... Where did I put you? Are you in this one? Not here. Where is it? Fuck! Where is it? I had a mecha! Give me a moment. Give me a moment. I had a mecha folder. Give me a second. I'm looking for it. Rhythm, come on. Where are you? Ina Crest. There you are. Found her. I made one a long time ago. Perfect name for the mecha you made, Gunny McGunface. No, they don't use guns. They use swords. What do you not get? Does it have to be real? Ina Crest. Found her. Fuck, I love this character. This is a character I made a long time ago. It wasn't for a mecha game. It was for a mecha. It was a mecha for a mecha roleplay. It was a role-playing game. So here is Ina Crest. She is kind of like, she's not really an elf, but she's kind of elf-y, but she's not an elf. She's really fucking cute. She's a mechanic. I loved her. I gave her a lot of details. Female, sexuality of mystery, neutral space, repair. I had a lot of details to her. Gold Cross of Awards, Gold Cross of Valor, Silver Cross of Valor, Expedition, Recovery Guard. Hugh Uni, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the hunt. Huggies and lovies. Thank you. Arigato. God, oh my god, I loved her. I did earn those medals during roleplay. So she was a support. She was a support. I loved her mecha. Her mecha was called Rhythm. Her MACU, and her Rhythm was a customized frontline support unit that was very standard. It was like it wasn't a special mecha, but it was equipped. It was like a standard, but she modified it and like equipped it to like be super cool. It has a support frame, so on its back it has four foldable arms, which, as well as additional thrusters, which lets her like mostly do on-site repairs. And she had a grappling hook. So the support hook on the mount arm fired off a pincer thing that pulled people in, so she could. So if her ally was on the other side of the field, she could get close to it, throw a grappling hook at it, and pull it closer to her, so she wouldn't have to risk herself. Because the most important, and so she on her arms, she also on those adjustable arms, she was also able to like add additional shields. She was special customized, but special customized for support. So the additional foldable arms held up shields as well as she used her grappling hook in order to do like on-site repairs. So she earned these medals of valor because she has gotten fucking shot. She has gotten shot, she's been attacked, she's been on the front line repeatedly and risked herself repeatedly to save people. She never really was someone that like fought off or killed people. She did have to fight off some people, but she was directly in line of direct combat because she was at the front lines. She wasn't like the hero, but she was always at the front lines. If Dee played Alessandria, she'd make the support repair mecha with a fucking Blackbeard anti-pirate melee. I would. I would, Rosannic. I actually totally fucking would do that. Ina's... Oh, God. I love Ina. I named her Ina before Ina from Hololive was a thing. E-E-N-A, Crest. Ina Crest. I loved her. That roleplay is long since dead, but that was... I added so much fucking detail to her. Look at all this detail. Ina's father used to be a mechanic for Aldebaran and whirled practically a system away. Meanwhile, her mother and herself lived on a civilian planet, not really wealthy, but lived a decent life. Became a Maku pilot. She scored well in personal unit-to-unit skirmishes, especially due to her maneuvering. I would like hugs. Ina would like hugs too. Despite a string of successful operations, Ina was never particularly happy. Oh man. Decided to join the Recover, a unit focused entirely on defensive maneuvers and supporting other units on the field. Yo. I have a handful of these characters that were just super special to me. NSSDF didn't really have a particularly large amount of action after a while as Ina moved to reserve status and she moved to Station 774. Customized grunt mechs. Also had laser cannons. See? So she kind of abandoned the front line. So she's just a mechanic. But but as part of being a big part of the way station, she's one of the people that actually is like one combat experience. So she's had to defend the repair station from like attackers. You give me a tight hug? Thank you, Asmaria. Thank you very much. Arigato ne. I love this character so much. Thank you. Thank you, Puny. I don't know how to say that. I'm pretty sure we have a hug command, don't we? We have a pat command, I think. We do have a pat command. We have a pat command. I'm in a good mood. Congrats on the success of this crazy D&D thing you invented. I'd love to get into a hunt for California. I vlog it. Cool. D&D discussion on tabletop. Aw, thank you. Oh, this guy was really nice. Guys, what do we do now? What do we do now? I just feel so good. Oh, Kisa. Kisa's a nerd. Look at that. Look at that cat. Look at that nerd cat face. Fucking cats. Look what team is. All of these are owls. Hey! Thank you for the mountain. Arigato. Ow. I could. I don't know. Beep boop. Dun 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 dun. Dex is cool, but have you ever gone to Pentakill and League? I have gone to Pentakill and League. It's pretty good. Kisa's learned how to make videos. Terrifying. I could play more games. Honestly, like, I kind of want to almost end the stream because, like, not that I'm tired, but, like, I don't know. I feel very fulfilled, and I think I deserve to just lay down and just, like, vibe. We can also finish up with the race. You know, we can finish up with... Let's find someone to raid, and we'll yeah, that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna find someone to raid, and we're gonna finish Epithet race today. Let's do that, and then I can vibe after. Let's find someone to vibe. Who to raid? Oh, fucking let's fucking raid Naru. Lord. You want to raid Naru? I like Naru. We need to work together. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out, Kioma. We'll figure it out. Until then, we'll get there. Oh my god, I fucking hate these ads. Look how long this fucking ad gonna take. 30 whole fucking seconds. These pre-roll ads actually make me not interested in going to people. It actually just makes it really difficult. Y'all want to raid Naru? I'm gonna fucking raid Naru. I'm gonna fucking raid Naru. I'm in a good mood. But these ads. Oh, she has a full model. She's no longer a PNG tuber. Fuck yeah. Let's raid Naru. Guys, thank you so much everyone for popping in. Thank you especially to all the fucking like thank you especially to my like Patreon supporters: Asmaria Moon, Awesome Sauce, Serendipity Do, Three-Eyed Magpie, Lexinator, Jones the Goblin, Oric Blackstone, Samzy, Gal, Necromancer, Meow Magician, UHD, Rizvanic, and Marsh. I'm really grateful. Let's think of what's our raid message? I don't know. Yeah, decide to raid these, fine. I'm okay with that one. Let's go for that. Everyone, thank you so much for popping in. I'm really grateful to everything. Tomorrow is the clip review. Is tomorrow the clip review? It's not a clip review stream. What's tomorrow? Tomorrow we're playing we're playing East. I really like East. So we're gonna play East. Everybody, thank you so much for popping in. I can't believe we did this today. I'll catch you on the hunt tomorrow, okay? Bye everybody. Catch you on the hunt. Bye.